be the best that we can be. Welcome, welcome, bienvenido, welcome, bienvenue, welcome. We are so happy that you can join us this morning as we celebrate the closing ceremony of our Caribbean Summer Workshop Series 2020, the first ever virtual summer workshop series. And we're so thankful that you can join us this morning. But before I say good morning, I have two special students all the way from Guyana, Kara Rupchan and Jacada McCrae, to do the honors of wishing you a good morning.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jacada.
And my name is Kyra.
And we're from Guyana. As you guys all
we will be
guys
singing
know.
Morning Neighbor Morning.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jacada.
And my name is Kyra.
And we're from Guyana. As you guys all
we will be singing
know.
Morning Neighbor Morning.
Morning.
Start, yes. Jacada, come on, Jacada, start it up, please.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. I don't want your conniving morning.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. You can't keep your conniving morning.
When you be a cripple, you're not gonna tell me morning. Morning.
No, because your money don't you come and conniving morning.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. You don't want your conniving morning.
Morning, neighbor.
When you be a cripple, you're not gonna tell me morning.
No, because your money don't you come and conniving morning.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. You don't want your conniving morning.
Morning, neighbor.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. I don't want your conniving morning.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. You can't keep your conniving morning.
When you be at Kurupong, you're not gonna tell me morning.
No, because your money don't you come make a night morning.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. I don't want you conniving, man.
Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, neighbor, morning. You can't keep your conniving morning.
When you be at Kurupong, you're not gonna tell me morning.
No, because your money don't you come make a night morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you so much, Kyra and Jakeda, for just, let's give them a round of applause. They learned that in our summer workshop series. Thank you. Morning, neighbor, morning. Morning, everyone. And thank you once again for joining us. This morning, I have the pleasure of introducing you to Dr. Juliet Emmanuel. She wears several hats in the Guyana Cultural Association. She is a board member of the Guyana Cultural Association, also known as the GCA, and the co-secretary within that association. But most importantly, as GCA celebrates its 20th anniversary, Dr. Juliet Emmanuel is the recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award for 2020. So at this time, I'll ask if you can release your mic as we give her a round of applause in appreciation for all that she has done for this association throughout the years. Not forgetting, she is the creator, or she's the one who came up with this idea of putting together a summer workshop series. So in appreciation for all that she has done over the years of Guyana Cultural Association, please let's release our mics as we give her a round of applause. And in SWS, we have learned 3 rounds of applause. So let's go. 1, thank you. And we're so blessed and thankful for you, Dr. Juliet Emmanuel. So I will hand this part over to you.
Good morning, everyone, and I'm delighted to be here with you. We are now in a new version of our summer workshop series, but I want to take a moment, because this is a very historical time, to note where I got the idea from for this. This idea actually came out of a very sad event in New York, in which the country that sustained the highest percentage of deaths.
Hey, no, she calling me my frightened for touch anything here. I just lose it.
Okay, please turn off your and that was Guyana. We lost the highest percentage of deaths. And as a result, I was very moved when I saw what New York itself did in order to protect its own children right after that. When we looked around the family fun day field, I saw children who needed protection also. And that is how we came up with the idea to fund and to provide a nice, secure place for children to be. So I thank you for jogging my memory there. But what we're going to do right now is show you the video clip of SWS before the pandemic, because SWS is touching several historical milestones this year. So, the video clip, please. And so we reflect on where we've come from and we recommit ourselves to the children of Guyana and to the neighborhoods in which we live and to the world in general. We are now in a new way of being, and to honor that, may I present our president, Dr. Vibert Cambridge, who will bring a few words to you.
Thank you very much, Juliet. Thank you, Juliet. Thank you, Mariah. Congratulations to all the participants in the 2020 Summer Workshop Series. You have created history. I join with my fellow members of the GCA in thanking our sponsors and our supporters for making this happen. Just think about what you're making happen. You are demonstrating that we can create across borders. You are creating across time zones. As your voices have said, we are the best that we can be. Yes, you, the kids of GCA, are showing what is possible. You have demonstrated the new times. So I congratulate you. And I'm now going to ask you to join me in congratulating the faculty of the Summer Workshop Series. They too have come from across the world, from Maryland, from Guyana, from New York, and from other parts of the world. Thank you very, very much, faculty, for making this happen and for showing what we, the sons and daughters of Guyana, can be. I congratulate you again and look forward to enjoying your showcase of your creativity, what you did in this special year in the Summer Workshop Series. Again, thank you very much. Congratulations and have a wonderful day. Thank you. Over to you, Julia.
Thank you. Marcia?
Thank you so much, Mr. Vibert Cambridge, for your encouraging words and for the positivity that comes out in your message. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We move right into our next speaker, who is Miss Jacqueline Newton. She is a member of the Guyana Cultural Association, and she has been with us throughout these 6 weeks of our summer workshop series. During the summer workshop series, we've had assembly time in which we had an inspirational and motivational speaker. So Miss Jackie, as we would call her at SWS, will enlighten us about these inspirational messages and speakers that we experienced over the past week.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to you all, SWS participants, as well as parents, teachers, administrators. Good morning, good morning. Yes, as Miss Mercia just said, during our 6 weeks, every morning we have had an inspirational speaker who touched on various items and various things that the students needed to know to not only to work during SWS series, but lifelong lessons that were taught to them. Things like being mannerly, punctual, getting your work done on time, letting your voices be heard, but in a nice way, in a very mannerly way. We have had speakers, young and old. We have had a young girl. She was 6 years old, and she was able to address our young people at SWS. We have had teenagers. We have had people in positions that do movies and various occupations. So our kids have been exposed to a lot of occupations, things that they give them a lot of food for thought as they begin their journey into preteens and teens and college. And so it was not just sitting down and playing and drawing and coloring. It was also things that they can take away from the camp, from the workshop series, that they can use in their daily lives and later on in life. I was very impressed with the motivational speakers that came on, and they really addressed the kids in a way that they can understand what they mean. Because, you know, sometimes people speak to kids, but the language and the vocabulary that they use is so over their heads that they cannot get it. But from the questions that came out and the answers that were given, the questions that were asked, I saw that the kids got the message from the speaker. So I was very happy about that. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. It's my first time that I have stayed throughout the summer workshop series, because most time I'm teaching, but this year, because of the virus, I was home. And so I was able to sit in, see, and observe and participate in this wonderful series. Thank you very much.
At this time, we'll have a video clip.
You are all pioneers creating something that is new. You are meeting virtually, but you are living together. You will be working with colleagues who are from right across the Caribbean. And you may even be joined by students who are living and at school in Georgetown, Guyana, and other parts of Guyana. You are pioneers. You are working together to make a better world.
We are happy that you're able to join us. During your time here, you will learn lots of new things that you will be able to share with your brothers and sisters. That is, if you have, and even your mom, your dad, your your aunties, your uncles, your cousins, and even your grandparents.
So, a little bit about the Caribbean Heritage Summer Series and why you're here. This week offers a great opportunity for you to curate so many extraordinary memories of the summer of 2020, whether it be dance, drama, arts, crafts. There is something in a room for everyone to enjoy.
More than happy to bring greetings today because I'm thinking of, being a young person like most of you are. And at your age, I wasn't fortunate to have a performing arts camp, a summer series like this. And I wish I did. Now, many years later, I'm happy to be a full-time performing artist, but I just think of, had I been blessed and fortunate enough to have a summer series like this, I would have been honing my talent from a very, very young age. So you all must really appreciate and take full advantage of this opportunity.
In order to be successful, you must be disciplined. The arts in itself is a discipline. Be your brothers and sisters' keepers. Look out for each other. Show love and care always. So enjoy yourselves, make new friends, respect your teachers, and have lots of fun. Remember to share what you have learned with your family, your friends, and your community. And most of all, do the best you can in everything that you do.
You are part of a Caribbean civilization. Yes, you may not be in the Caribbean, but Caribbean society needs you. Caribbean civilization needs you. There is a famous Sudanese proverb that says, we bequeath two things to our children. One is roots and the other is wings. This program will definitely give you roots so that you can spread your wings in life and grow into whomever you want to be.
For the young kids, I just want to say, I hope by now that you realize you are living and experiencing a very unique time in history. You should remember this summer so you can share this with your next generation. There will never be a time like this again, and you can say you were part of it. COVID-19 has changed the world as we know it. Who would think that holding a summer program virtually would be the only way to share your culture and talents? And here you are, you're still able to do it. So you should be proud of this program and yourselves and take time to reflect on what you have learned and how you've learned it. This is the new normal and we must embrace it.
Always encourage people to be determined, to be purposeful. What is your purpose in life? What is your purpose today? Sometimes your purpose can be long-term, and sometimes it can be very short, but it's always good to have a purpose. My daddy says, wait, when you're walking somewhere, walk with a purpose. Walk like you're going to do something, like you're about something. And so determination is tied so closely to being resolute, to being firm in your purpose, to being confident and doing everything you can to be, as your teacher said earlier today, the best that you can be.
If you are studying, you're going through the school system for a reason. And I'm somebody who advocates for the school system because it teaches you so many different things at so many different times in your life. And because the knowledge is there and it's flooding you to give you so many options and opportunities for you to find yourself, take it seriously and make use of the information.
So for all of us who are here, use art as a vehicle, whether you write, you cook, you paint, you play music, because I want you to get into music because it's such a wide scope, but music does so much for the brain. And colors, a lot of bright colors, they lift your mood up and they make you feel really good. So as an advocate, one of the things I'd like to say, I am advocating for happiness today, that whenever you feel bad or feel down or even come up against something that you find challenging, just shift a little bit and says, okay, I'm going to press the pause button right now because you are a little bit too challenging for me to deal with. I'm going to go find something else that is going to make me laugh, feel more joyful, and change the energy in your body and in your mind.
You have to pursue it, you have to rehearse, you have to plan, and most of all, now and again, you sit quietly by yourself and decide what style you want to project. What should be your innermost feelings about what you want to do and how you'll do it. And put your own style to it. Okay?
Preserve and be consistent. You have to believe in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, what is there to do? First thing you do, have a belief in yourself. I want to do this. I want to go there. And I want to, like someone influenced you, like I was influenced by my dad. You find someone in your life who you like to follow and their footsteps.
Indeed, over the 6 weeks, we've had so many persons inspiring us in different ways. But the one resounding message was that be unique and we can make a difference. Because we all have a talent within us. And that was the resounding message throughout the week to our students. So thank you once again, Miss Jackie, for carrying us through that bit of session on inspirational speakers that we had. We now turn to a message from our Consulate General of Guyana, the Honorable Barbara Atcherley, who is now going to deliver her message to our SWS closing ceremony.
Hello, I am Barbara Atcherley, Consul General for the Cooperative Republic of Guyana in New York. Greetings, children of the Guyana Cultural Association's Summer Workshop Series. I know you had a safe, enjoyable, and healthy summer program in these unprecedented times. We must commend the Guyana Cultural Association's SWS committee headed by Dr. Juliet Emmanuel, Edgar Henry, and Claire Gorin. I'm sure you would agree with me, they did a phenomenal job. The COVID-19 pandemic did not stop them. Although they could not have an on-location program, they quickly readjusted, took up the mantle, and led the way. They quickly shifted gears and hosted a virtual summer program, one of integrity, very engaging and informative, with interactive sessions planned especially for you. This surely demonstrates the resilience of the Guyana Cultural Association. The virtual SWS program was able to register children from all over the United States of America and as far as Guyana. Instructors from the diaspora were also the resource personnel, along with a young group of technical supporters who were instrumental in your daily exposure to music, dance, arts and crafts, performing arts, youth and adult inspirational and motivational speakers. I must emphatically emphasize that you were very fortunate for this fantastic opportunity. You were able to have meaningful discussions and all of the above activities. You can now tell your friends and family what a wonderful time you had at the Guyana Cultural Association's Summer Workshop Series 2020 program. On behalf of the Guyana Consulate here in New York, we would like to congratulate you, the participants. You stuck with the program and came out successful. You are indeed our future. Congratulations also to the Guyana Cultural Association for an exceptionally successful summer program. The Guyana Consulate in New York pledges its continued support to the Guyana Cultural Association. We encourage you all to celebrate with them through this year's virtual events as they celebrate their 20th anniversary under the theme, Reflection and Reaffirmation. You had a wonderful time during your summer program. Please put into practice all that you have learned, all the new skills that you have learned. I want to thank everyone for their participation. So, once again, congratulations to both the participants and the Guyana Cultural Association for hosting and participating in this workshop. Thank you and God bless. Hello.
Thank you so much to our Honorable Barbara Astley, Consul General of Guyana to New York. Indeed, it was a SWS with a difference. And I thank you for your encouragement, your continued support, and your motivation, because you have indeed set an example for us in this diaspora. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we've had, within the last 6 weeks, dance. And we've learned that dance is an expression of our feelings and and it could be in any form. We can dance in our homes, we can dance on the street, we can dance in our backyard, we can dance because it expresses what we feel in different ways. So we had 2 dance teachers. So you will have the privilege of meeting one of them at this time, and his name is Jermaine Victor, and he's gonna carry us through this next segment of our program.
Everyone. Good. Good morning, everyone. So it was a privilege for me to work with you youngsters, and I must say thanks to GCA committee for having me on board. I know it was difficult for you guys, but guess what? We had fun, and I know I don't have much time, so we're gonna do a little bit of brushing up and show the entire staff, the entire committee what we were working on. So you guys can give yourself some space. We're gonna just warm up a little, and we're just gonna show them our presentation. So you guys ready? Come on, let's go. Everybody up. Remember, I can see you guys, right? So Xavier, Array, all you guys just take off your headphones. Yes, you gotta dance. Everybody tell mommy and daddy. Just come on. So everybody up, get yourself up really, really fast. Good, good. I'm seeing you guys because I'm checking y'all. Yes, yes, move the chair, good. We just get a quick warm up. Let's go. You guys know the dance. And okay, I'm checking you guys. Let me see. Divine Stewart. Okay, come on. Good. See some people are stretching. That's good. It's good. All right. Up all students. Good, good. Nice. Good. Good. All right, cool. So I don't have much time, so let's go. All right, so we're gonna just start with some easy. Let me get like 4 students back to back. Come on, let's go. So we're gonna just start full body. So I'm not gonna put on the music. All right, let me just put this one on so you get something. So we're gonna do from the head straight up. All right, so let's go. Pay attention, just follow. All right, let's go. Let's inside, easy, easy. Inside, let's go. Side, inside, inside. Let's go. Down and back, down and back, forward and back. Try not to be too low. Forward and back, shoulders. Shoulders back. Shoulders back. This time. Good. Shoulders forward. Into your hips. Let's go. Easy. Over. Slide. Over. Good. Good. Slip. Slip. Quick warm up. Quick warm up. One more. Up center. Flat back. Over. Keep the chin up. Over. Flat back. Good. Good. Up. Slowly. One more. Over. And then up. Good. Push it on the front. A little. Keep the time. Up. Forward. Good. Hello. Right hip. Feet slightly apart. Like, and good. Up. Good. Good. Shaking out. Okay, let's go. So we're gonna do it first. We're gonna just run it through first, really, really fast, and then we're gonna try it with the music. Okay. So let me take you guys through. Let's go. We started high knees from the chest. Let's go. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Drop. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Let's go. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Go back. 1, collapse. 2, collapse. 3, collapse. 4, collapse. Cut. 1, cut. 2, cut. 3, cut. 4. We go back. Sugar. Sugar, 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 sugar. 5, 6, 7, 8. Done. And get it. Let's go. And 2, and 2. 1, 2, 7, 8. 5. 1 and 2. Switch. 1 and 2. 2 more. 1 and 2. 1 more. 1 and 2 and go. Up and down. That's the end. Good. So you're gonna try it with music. The piece is called. It's a bunch of these guys are in a village and they're all farmers and they all in the harvest season. So they pray to the gods. You see them like raking, you see them like plowing and all these stuff. So at the end, the gods bless them back with food and they rejoice. That's when the dance starts to speed up. Then with the final like thank you. So that's what the beast basically about. It's composed that's moved from variation of Afro-Caribbean, traditional African. Of course, I incorporated some of our some dance style from our national dance called masquerade. So here you guys go. So I'm about to play the music and let's give it a run. All right. So let's go. I'm gonna count you guys in. Let's give it a shot. Come on, let's show them what we'll be working with. So don't make stand for, all right? see you all getting ready, right? In the field. So let me see you. Come on, move. Come on, Xavier, I'm seeing you. Let's go. Yes, researching. Good. Come on. Move it. Move it. Let's go. Move it. Let's go. 6, 5, 6. Move it. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, go. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, sugar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. Now sit. 2, 1 more. Now up. Now sit. Now run. Now do set. Jump. Good job. Ah, good job. You guys good? Good job, good job. So that's what we were working on, guys. Hope you guys enjoy it. It looks simple, easy, but it's really hard. I'm proud of my kids. You guys did a really, really good job. Whew, that was a workout. Dance is so not easy. That was really, really good. Ooh.
Thank you so much, Teacher Jermaine, for carrying us through that dance session. I bet we did not know that we could learn a dance virtually. But guess what? We can do amazing things if we put our minds to it. So indeed, GCA has made this possible through the SWS 2020. We all have to adjust to the new normal. So that is exactly what they have done. And we're thankful for that because we never knew that this was possible. So thank you so much, Teacher Jermaine, for carrying us through that session of dance.
Yes.
Now, one of the special parts of Summer Workshop series was our music. And not only because everybody was enthusiastic about learning music and learning the notes and the sounds, but because we had a very enthusiastic teacher, or rather teachers. We had Teacher Edgar Henry and Teacher Hilton Hemberdink. And together they carried us through the 6 weeks of music. Now, Teacher Edgar is one of the vice presidents of the GCA, and he's also a board member of the Ghana Cultural Association. So I'm going to hand you over to him as he carries us through his part of SWS.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Marcia. Good morning. Music! That is what you say in masquerade. Band music, okay. Indeed, it was a pleasure, a wonderful pleasure for the Summer Workshop series this year. Yes, we had some challenges, but we were able to overcome most of them. And for the first time, as you heard earlier, we took you virtually. I have next to me Mr. Hilton Hemmerding, Maestro Hilton, give them a wave there. Hilton, as you know, wrote 3 national songs, and he was an awardee from Ghana, he's doing quite well. And we had 2 other musicians, Dennis Caden, who most of you didn't see, but he was the one behind putting the videos together, and Winston Jegge Hoppy. And right now, we had a curriculum. So what I'd like to do, I'd like you to listen to what Dennis has to say. so you'd be able to see what we did during the 6 weeks that you were here. And if the technician would please put on Dennis Cadion for me, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. During this series, where music is concerned, we will introduce to you musical notation, recognition of notes, tonal quality, pitch identification, time signatures, and lusty singing. There's going to be folk songs and drumming and listening to jazz and many more. Ever present will be the precision in perfecting rhythmical patterns, voice range and breathing prowess in music, which will help you greatly when we reach to the segment of dance and dance patterns. It is our intention that our curriculum will certainly add a new dimension to your musical experience.
Yes, and indeed it did. We managed to go through all that Dennis said there in little ways, amplifying certain points, showing the connection with music to poetry, connection to dance, connection in everywhere where music was concerned. And we focused more or less on creativity, how to create music. We wanted the kids to know that, okay, you have a standard form, but you could take it to a different level. And it all started in 2012 when a young man came to us and I gave him an assignment to compose the camp song that you've been listening to. And this camp song we are using today. Every year we used it. After he composed it, he said it was a challenge, but he came the next day and we took it to another level, and Dennis was able to put this musical score to it. And right now we're trying to put it in an orchestral form, writing parts for different instruments in an orchestra. And to tell you all about the camp song and how it started, I'd like you to look at this video that Hilton put together. Would you play that for me, Mr. Technician?
Thank you, Dr. Emmanuel. And good day, everyone. Indeed, we are indebted to a former student at this very workshop series. His name is Joel Jagon, a musician in his own right. And by the way, he recently graduated from law school. Quite an achievement. He composed the music and lyrics of the GCA camp song. He was ably assisted by Professor Keith Proctor, Mr. Edgar Henry, and Mr. Dennis Cadion, who wrote the script, and yours truly. Since then, the camp song has been a fixture at our summer workshop series.
Thank you very much. That is just to show you what kids can do, and that is what we are focusing on. All the speakers were telling all the students all day long that they can be what they want to be once they put their minds to it. And to amplify that and the creativity, we introduce different musical ideas to the kids. And to demonstrate that, I'd like you to give you an inkling of what they learned. And if the technician could put on the video 207 for me, where we had a piano on the ground and people dancing, you'll see for yourself what we are trying to show them, the creativity that they could make, and from learning basic musical notation. Could you play that for me, sir? Thank you very much. Just to give you an idea, that is the type of thing those are the type of things that we were doing, so that we could show them how, although you could play the piano with your fingers, and you could also be creative and do other things with it. And then we went on to show them how bells had different songs, the different sizes, from the sizes, how you could create music and have a melody out of it. Could you play 208 for me, please, sir? And this is about the Lord's Prayer and how the bells are going to work. Thank you, thank you. That was the kids were very impressed by that, I could tell you, and it would be just putting in their heads the idea that they could develop and create things all by themselves. And of course, we had to introduce also our maestro, who is 90 years old, and I won't tell you what his name is. Could you put on the other video for me, sir, 520? And you'll see him and recognize him, and he had something to say, which was a very inspiring, very, very inspiring to the children. Maestro, 520, please.
Moses Josiah. The instrument I play is called the musical saw. I've been playing the musical saw since 1947 in Guyana. In 1947, I was 17 years of age. If you work a little maths, you wouldn't have to ask me my age. I read of this instrument in an article which described how authentic musical songs can be extracted from the blade of an ordinary carpenter's saw. I then became interested, picked up my daddy's old saw, banged away at it, and was able to get the notes of the scale.
Thank you very much. I think you got the ideas. It's just, I had to have those three in there so that you could see the type of thing, that the creativity that we were trying to tell the kids about, and they could be whatever they want to be by that type of demonstration. The kids also created a musical dialogue, and I like the four kids. Zionora would be number one. Noah, is Noah here? I didn't see Noah this morning. Is Noah here? Could you wave, Noah, if you're here? I didn't see Noah. Lydia, could you please take Noah's place? And we have Divine would be number 3, and Jean would be number 4. All right? So we'll start with the camp song, and we'll go through this dialogue. It's not very long, just to show you the type of versatility that we have from the music class. Thank you very much. Okay. Are my 4 students ready? Ready to go, ready to go.
Yes.
All four of you are here, just answer.
I'm just a little nervous. Yes.
Okay, don't be nervous. You'll be all right. Okay. All right, take your on mute. And at the count of 3, you know what you have to do. 1, 2, 3.
Music.
Okay, go ahead.
M is for masquerade.
U is for upbeat or tempo.
S is for singing.
I is for in sync.
C is for counting.
Hello, my friends. How are you all doing?
We're doing fine.
Well, I truly enjoyed GCA Summer Workshop series this year.
So did I. The virtual experience was fantastic.
I love the music classes.
I had no idea music was so easy to learn.
Do you all remember this lesson on the 5 senses in relation to music?
Technician.
I see it, I hear it, I smell it. 5 senses, I see it, I hear it, I smell it, I taste it, I touch it. 5 senses, seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching. 5 senses, seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching. 5 senses, seeing is what I do with my eyes. Close them, open them, yell surprise. Hearing is what I do with my ears. High sounds, low sounds, what do I hear? Smelling is what I do with my nose. I smell pretty flowers or a stinky toad. Tasting is what I do with my tongue. Eat it up, drink it up, yum, yum, yum. Touching is what what I do with my hands. Smooth like silk or rough like sand. I see it, I hear it, I smell it, I taste it, I touch it. My senses. I hear it, I smell it, I taste it, I touch it. My senses. Seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching. Five senses, seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching. Five senses.
How can I forget the musical scale which only has 7 notes?
Yes. Do you all remember the names of those notes?
Guys, guess what? I think I'm gonna be a magician.
Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, me too. Go ahead. But she went ahead. Jean, go ahead, please.
I think Jean got disconnected.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Easy, go ahead.
Same here.
Really? Well, the 4 of us can get together and form a quartet.
I like that suggestion.
Go ahead, Lydia.
Yes, and I have the right name for our group. The COVID-19 Quartet.
Get it?
Great idea!
Great idea!
Great idea.
Okay, we have some technical difficulties. I don't know. We lost Jean, and that is some of the challenges that we face when we with Zoom this year. But we'll get to it. We'll master it as we go along. Thank you very, very much for that music dialogue. Oh, he's back now. Jean, we lost you, but we went ahead without you. That's fine. At this point, we had some budding musicians coming out of the series. And I'd like Ira to get ready and have her play her little piece, The Cat by Paola. Go ahead. Are you ready? Ira, go right ahead.
Yes, I
Very, very good. Thank you very much, Ira. And I'm coming to the end now, and we just ask Gene to get his trumpet and play his tune for us, please, right away, because we are closing on time. Come on, Gene, you ready now? I hope your video is unmute. Let's go. Come on, Gene, let's go. Is the technician, is he still having a problem? Samuel?
He's not on his camera. But he's connected.
Gina, are you ready?
I think he needs to unmute.
Yes, Gina, unmute, please. Jean, unmute and let's go. We're waiting on you. Come on. Unmute. You have to unmute and come in the center so we could see you. We can't see you. We can't see you. Okay, thank you very much, Jean. Okay, and this comes to the end of our music presentation. I must say that the music module, as far as the music module is concerned, once the students were satisfied, we were indeed gratified. Thank you very much, and that is my presentation from the music area. Thank you very much. Over to you, Marcia. Thank you. On behalf of Hilton and I, and the Dennis Tatum and J.A. Hoppy from the music section, music module.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for presenting your sessions with us that you did as part of Summer Workshop Series. We do appreciate, and as you can see, our kids enjoyed the music class thoroughly. At this time, I will invite our Senator Roxanne Prasad of the 19th District within the Borough of Brooklyn to address us at this time. And we welcome you. Please let's give her a round of applause as we welcome her.
Good morning, everyone. I rushed back in to make sure that I participated this afternoon. We were out in the streets doing food distribution, and I said, I cannot miss this. To Claire, Edgar, Mr. Hemmerding, everyone, thank you for continuing the tradition of the summer program. To the kids, I heard one kid say, oh, I'm nervous, I'm ready, but I'm nervous. That's okay. It is okay to be nervous, because you know what? It means that you're trying your best. If you walk on stage and say, I'm not nervous, and you're so confident, then you're going to mess up. It's okay to be nervous. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Tell yourself, I know what I'm doing. I know what I have to do. And that's okay. Nervousness is a sign that you're still trying. So to everyone, you're showing that despite what we're going through, despite the declaration of a pandemic, the arts must continue in some form. Mr. Henry says, oh, we've had some trying times with Zoom. We've all had trying times with Zoom. And every virtual platform that we've been using during these 5 months. But it's okay. We have learned that when there's a wall, we got to climb over it, and we're able to do things. So to all of the kids, continue doing what you're doing. When the program is over for the summer, you continue your practicing, because next year we want to showcase you again. To all of the instructors, thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for sharing the knowledge that you have with the younger generation. We do not want it to end. Too often, we know in schools, we tell them, kids who are participating in music and the arts are well-rounded students. They are better for it. So thank you for everything that you're doing. And wherever I can support you in your endeavors, I will continue to do so. So again, to GCA, to your entire team, to all of the students, congratulations for sticking it out for 6 weeks during the summer and for working with the unknowns, because operating on a Zoom platform, it's new to all of you. It's not something that you expected that you would be doing at the beginning of the year, but you've overcome the challenges and if you've done well. So congratulations, congratulations. And we want to showcase you when we're able to in the real world. So again, thank you all very much and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you very much, Senator Roxanne Prasad, for making Summer Workshop Series a priority. Thank you for being with us and for motivating us motivating us in that when there is a wall, we have to find a way to climb it and to go over it. So thank you once again for being here with us today and for being part of our closing ceremony.
Thank you.
At this time, I'll invite Teacher Mildred Lowe to do a special part of our closing ceremony.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Marcia, and welcome everybody and good day to one and all. This is my first year with GCA doing this actual work. It's not my first year working with GCA, but it's my first year working with SWS, and it also happens to be everybody's first year with Zoom. So, you know, we had Zoom challenges, tech challenges, and also finding ways of still contributing to summer programs for children. Where I am situated, I had the opportunity to share every day of the 6 week with my sister, Joycelyn. And so she had an opportunity to look and see what was going on, because she herself is a teacher and she had been working on Zoom since March when it first started. And she said that she was really impressed with what a lot of the students were doing, because she knows what happens with Zoom. So between us, we thought it would be a great idea to give some motivation, some push, I don't know what word you want to call it, to some of the students. Everybody did well, but she particularly noted some that she wanted me to recognize. So there is a monetary award for 3 students. We've yet to figure out how we're going to do this, but I'm going to announce the award and then we're going to figure out how we're going to get it to you. For Jakeda, JK, for who, in my opinion, tries everything. She doesn't give up, and she doesn't, you know it. She tells you up front.
I'm doing good, man.
Like
hey, I'm on a Zoom meeting, right?
Yeah, so Jakeda is one of our awardees today, and she gets a $25 gift card or a gift as we see it fit, whichever one gets there easily. So thank you, Jakeda. You made our work happy too. And another $25 award to Xavier Bingham, who we see, I call him the guy who never says no. If you tell him, Xavier, I need for you to do X, Y, and Z, he will give us his, I call it his look. You know, you're not sure if he's really hearing you, but then he comes back and he does what you ask. And that is an important part of not giving up, not quitting, not saying I can't do it, and not, doing everything out. So we want to encourage you two guys. It's a small token of how much we appreciate what you have done, your efforts so far. And then there is the third award, which is an award for $50, which goes to Kyra Rupchan. Now, Kyra is a child who never quitted. She tried everything. She was the first to answer questions, the first to ask questions, the first to tell people if something was wrong. And she lets you know in every class for the entire 6 weeks, you will see that she participated 100%. And that's the kind of spirit we're looking for, because we know everybody has a way to go, but she has certainly a far way to go. And we're looking forward to having her participate more in SWS in the years to come. So on behalf of Joycelyn and myself, congratulations, and on behalf of GCA too, for making this possible. Thank you so much. A big round of applause for all three of them.
Congratulations. Yes. Yes, as we raised to the roof. Raised to the roof.
We raised the roof.
So congrats, Kyra, Rupchan, and Jakeda McCrae. They are joining us from Guyana. And they were able, we are so thankful that because of this virtual means, they were able to participate, and they participated well. Thank you. And Xavier, thank you for being you. Thank you for always agreeing and always encouraging us to continue on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know at this time, we are going to invite Teacher Jonathan Luck. He was one of our craft teachers in SWS this year. So he's waiting patiently to make his presentation to us during our closing ceremony. All over to you.
Thank you, Marcia. This has been definitely an honor to be part of this program. I thoroughly enjoyed the time I spent with the students. Growing up with parents who are artists, it's in my blood to get involved with kids and get them to understand how the arts world works. And it was exciting to introduce them to just to play around with, literally with Play-Doh, which is something that kids all do. But one of the things that was a trick up my sleeve that they didn't realize is that they were learning while they were playing. And that is what I get a kick out of, because school was never fun when you just were told, learn this and learn that, and you didn't understand why you were learning it. So I put a program together where they were just using Play-Doh to create the map of Guyana, or the map of where they came from, where they live, I should say. I think Xavier did the map of the United States. Of course, dear to my heart, there were many maps of Guyana. And they were putting in points of interest like mountain ranges or cities, rivers. And the idea behind that is just to get them to actually think about the fact that, where they live actually has a shape. There's a difference between a flat area and a mountainous area. There are waterways that eventually, as they get older, they'll discover the benefits of having waterways. But it was just a real fun time to get them and to see them really even express their knowledge that they have of their environment. Because lots of times I find that kids today have no idea where they live, what's going on around them. So for me, it was definitely exciting to get them to think about these issues. One of the things I want to encourage them to appreciate, which is difficult as a kid, is that all of these little things that they're learning in these summer camps, when they're 20 and 30 and 40, they'll be using this knowledge that they've gotten. What little thing, what seemed insignificant at this point in time, will suddenly show up as an adult. I find, and I'm not 20 or 30 or even 40, I find that there are things that I did as a kid that I'm actually using for the first time now as an adult, professionally. Like I was sewing something the other day while I was doing a project that it was an emergency situation. I solved it with a needle and thread, and I learned how to sew when I was a little kid. So, I'm so excited to have been part of this program, and I just hope the kids got a kick out of it. I saw some of the maps that showed up, and I was like, wow, this is good. And so you will see some of the maps in the newsletter that has been put out for this summer program. And all I finally would like to say is, so thank you guys for all the kids who participated. Thank you definitely for having me on this program. And thank you for inviting me for next year, which you haven't done as yet. And I'm assuming, because I definitely intend to be involved. I'm just totally excited about this and just proud of the kids. And I want you to know that the leaders of the world today, virtually all of them were in programs similar to this in one way, shape, or form. And you'll discover that you kids are the movers and shakers of tomorrow. It doesn't seem like it right now. You're just doing your thing and getting along and trying to make your way through life. But when you look back, you'll realize, geez, I did this little program in this summer program, and you're going to discover that those are the things that built you as a child and built you up into the person that you grow into being. So I know for a fact that in the future, when I see future leaders of the world, I'm going to see the students that were on this program, without a doubt. And it shows all the time. And so thank you very much for having me on this. And thank you guys for being involved in this program. For the students who put the effort in, you will see the results down the line. So enjoy the rest of your summer, and thanks again. Back to you, Marcia.
Thank you very much, Teacher Jonathan Luck. And we know that we can indeed start planning for next year's SWF, because he already has pinned his name.
Yes.
And has mentioned that. So thank you very much. Indeed, we did have a lovely time creating maps and using Play-Doh. Indeed.
Thank you.
And you even gave us the opportunity of using mud if we wanted to. But that was for probably kids back in Guyana who love to play with the mud. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And at this time, we have been talking to our kids about the world of work. And it was given the acronym of WOW. So WOW was a concept that encouraged persons to see various careers. And at this time, I will invite Dr. Juliet Emmanuel to take us through this session.
Okay, this is going to be very quick because what's exciting about WOW, and it is WOW, all the wonderful things we've heard so far, all of them, Jonathan's, everyone. I want you to dive right into the clips of Stephen Bristol, Romola Lucas, Zamira Hutchinson, Sapphire, and Summer Rose. Boys and girls, let's remember them. Adults, meet them for the first time, if may be. So, wow, let's have those clips running.
Welcome back to Shawty Daddy. Hello everyone, my name is Zamira Nicholson, and today I'll be reading this book. It's a very important one. It's called Sully by Lupita Nyong'o, illustrated by Vashti Harrison. Let's get to reading. Sully was born the color of midnight. She looked nothing like her family, not even a little, not even at all. Mama was the color of dawn. Hardly anyone at school looked like Sully either. People gave her sister Mitch pet names like Sunshine and Ray and Beauty. Baba, the color of dusk. And Mitch, her sister, was the color of high noon. People gave Sully names like Lucky and Darky and Nice. Sully felt hurt every time, so she hid away while her sister made lots of friends. Sully dreamed of being the same color as her sister. She wanted real friends too, so she got the biggest eraser she could find and tried to rub off
a layer or two of her darkness. That hurt. Oh, that would hurt me too. Crept into Mama's room and held herself to her makeup. Oh no! She could hear above this from Mama. So we decided to work from the inside out and ate the only lightest, brightest food. With a stomach ache, she went to bed early and turned to God for a miracle. Dear Lord, why do I look like midnight when my mother looks like dawn? Please make me as fair as the parents I brought. I want to be beautiful, not just to pretend. I want to have daylight. I want to have friends. If you hear me, my Lord, and would like to comply, may I wake up as bright as the sun in the sky. Amen. When Mama came in to wake her up for school the next morning, Halloween rose to find not a trace of daylight in her midnight kiss.
I had to study something else, undergrad, but that wasn't what I loved to do in my life. And I really wished I decided to study film earlier, but I took precaution, got myself another degree. And then when I met Spike Lee on campus at Morehouse College, because that was his alma mater too, he graduated from there too. That only encouraged me. I said, I have to pursue my dream. And I believed in myself. That's a one key word I want to tell everybody. I believe in myself. I want everybody to say it. I believe
in myself. I believe in
Number one
myself.
step of chasing after your dream. You got to believe in yourself. So I believed in myself. I worked for Spike. I worked my butt off for him. Got into NYU where I studied my craft. That's another thing you got to do. It doesn't matter if you want to be a doctor, lawyer, a painter, whatever it is you want to do, you have to study the work. You got to know all the great people that come before you. Because once you know all the great people that come before you and how they did it, it'll only be a reflection of what you can achieve and what you need to do.
Okay, Stefan, I'm going to ask the children what they think. Any one of them could answer, just one, of what you just said. So, tell us, we already know you're a designer. Tell us something about your career as a designer. When did you first start? What do you design? And why do you design?
Well, I started designing when I was like 4, 5, or 6 because I always wanted to be a fashion designer because both my parents were fashion designers. Like my mom is like a regular wear fashion designer and she makes prom dresses and plans events, while my father was a costume designer. So I kind of grew up watching them design clothes and like costumes. So it's something I always wanted to do. And now I have a business called The Obvious Rose, where I am producing that dream of fashion designing. And I have my sewing machine in the front. And I made my first skirt when I was 6 for myself, and I've been making doll clothes since I was like really young. Or I just take fabric and like just stitch it together on their waist, or like small bags for them. So yeah.
Does your sister design also? Not at all? Not at all? So how do you support her? You did say you're her best friend. She's your best friend.
Yeah, I could sew. I learned how to sew from my mom and stitch because it would be weird if I didn't know. Because I do know how to sew and stitch, but I just don't.
It's not your passion.
Yeah, it's not my passion.
That's your passion. Oh, that's fine. That's
soccer and ballet.
yeah. In this workshop. Are we done?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Samuel. Everyone, that was just a refresher of some of the people who are already professionals, and many of them started at a very young age. As you can see, the youngest was 6. And the word of work is something, remember what Stefan said, that we have to believe in ourselves, we have to work very hard and get an education. Now, we will move on to our next section. A young woman was supposed to bring you some words of congratulation, and that is Amira, whom you met earlier. Is Amira there? Okay, thank you. If she is not, I'm going to ask Marcia to introduce Lisa Sims from Metro Plus Health Plan.
Thank you so much, Dr. Juliet Emmanuel. So, Metro Plus has been one of our supporters of SWS and other activities of the Ghana Cultural Association. And this year was not an exception. Today we have 2 representatives from Metro Plus Health Plan, Ms. Keisha Daniels and Ms. Lisa Sims. So today we'll hear from Lisa Sims as a representative of the Metro Plus and their wishes for the summer workshop series.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you can see me.
We can see you.
Okay, good. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. You know, I jumped in on the Zoom and, you know, I was just so excited and overwhelmingly happy and pleased with the success of the summer program. You know, being able to see some of the great outputs that the children have done and you know, their commitment to the program. So I first wanted to just say that this was awesome, and thank you so much for inviting us. My name is Lisa. I am an assistant director of Metro Plus Health Plan. I work primarily out of Kings County Hospital. Of course, right now I'm working remote, so I am home. But my staff is rotating back and forth to the hospital. I oversee Central East Brooklyn, as well as the Kings County facility. And I'm just basically here because I wanted to say hello, send you guys all shout outs and accolades on your great work. And also just to remind you that it might not be so important to you as children, but I'm certainly sure that your parents would be eager just to know that if it wasn't for the good health of you and also of them for being able to take care of you, that the other things that you might encounter in your daily activities would not exist. So first and foremost, good health is essential to your everyday living. And I'm hoping that if any of you are in need of assistance or guidance from Metro Plus Health Plan in terms of health insurance and how to maintain your healthy aspect towards life and your healthy day-to-day, that you will reach out to us. Keisha will be sharing just a flyer from Mr. Leroy Beresford, who is very committed to GCA, as we've been partners with you all for many years now. And he's always available to the GCA. So I just wanted to again say thank you for allowing us to just share, and accolades to all of you. And thanks a lot for letting me take up some of your time.
Thank you to Metro Plus Health Plan for the support that you have given to us, the Ghana Cultural Association at large, and to specifically right now to the summer workshop series. We thank you for the years of support that you have rendered and given to us. We thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you for joining us.
And thank you so much.
You're welcome to remain and to see all the other activities that we have done over the past 6 weeks, if time permits.
Thank you.
At this time, we've had many stories over the 6-week period of SWX by who we call Old Man Pappy. And Old Man Pappy has been with us from the commencement. He's also, well, his name is Teacher Michael Khan, and he has carried us through the many cultures of Guyana, of the Caribbean, myths and legends. You name it, we have had it, from knowing what a cold pot is, to a mortar and pestle, to a scythe. He has brought it to us through storytelling. Without further ado, I'm going to hand you over to Old Man Pappy so that you can get a taste of what, just a little taste of what we experienced over the past few weeks. And may I add that Old Man Pappy is joining us all the way from Guyana, the Cooperative Republic of Guyana. He's quite versed in the artifacts of our culture as West Indian people. Okay, so it looks like Teacher Michael Khan is experiencing some technical difficulties at this moment. So we are going to move into one of our speakers for our closing ceremony, and that's Council Member Mr. Matthew Eugene. He's one of the sponsors of the Summer Workshop series for many years, and a council member of the 40th District within the borough of Brooklyn.
Thank you also very much, Marcia. Thank you. As you mentioned, my name is Matthew Eugene, and I'm the New York City Council member representing District 40. It is a great honor and pleasure for me to be here to join you as you celebrate the achievement of just those wonderful, wonderful children. And I want to take the opportunity to thank all the great people, the wonderful, dedicated people who made it possible for the children to enjoy the summer at this very, very difficult time. I want to thank Pat also, who insisted, who called me several times and said, Matthew, you cannot miss that. Thank you so much, Pat. Thank you for inviting me. And I want to thank also, there are so many great people, so many wonderful people. I won't be able to mention all of them, but I want also to take the opportunity to thank and congratulate also Claire Goyen, Claire Patterson, and all the wonderful team. Let me say that this is, we are facing in New York City, not only in New York City and this country and also in the world, a very turbulent moment, a very critical moment, very complex and difficult moment for everybody. And for the children also, it is very difficult. And we know that the children, they want to enjoy the time, they want to play, and they want to learn. And it is very important that we have organizations like a Guyana Cultural Association who can continue bring people together, skilled people, dedicated people together to continue to provide to the children the opportunity, not only to enjoy the summertime, not only to enjoy, the certain games, but also to learn. Because my father always says, Life is a learning process, a long learning process. But the children, they deserve the best. And what Guyana Cultural Association is doing is to provide them the best that could exist at this very difficult moment. Let me tell you something. As a city council member, as a member also of the Youth Services Committee, and I used to be the chairman of the Youth Services Committee, I've been always fighting together with my colleagues in City Hall to ensure that we can preserve and protect the summer camp, summer program for the children. Because we know what that means. When the children, they don't go to school, they stay in the house. We have to keep them busy doing positive things. And that's the reason why this program is so important. And to the parents, I want to commend you and I want to congratulate you. And I want to thank you for encouraging your children to be part of this great program. And as you know, and I say that all the time, I am from Guyana, as I used to say all the time. But people who know me say, no, you're not from Guyana. I used to say that I'm from Barbie. But let me say seriously, I was not born in the United States. I was born in a beautiful island, Haiti, as you know. And all of us from Haiti, from Guyana, from Barbados, we came to this country. And this country is a wonderful country because of all of us. But also we have a moral obligation, regardless of where we came from, to ensure that our children from Guyana, from Haiti, from Barbados, and can enjoy the opportunities that exist in the United States. Because you are shaping the leaders of tomorrow. We are providing them with the tool they need to succeed, not only in school, but also in life. Let me conclude by saying that I'm so proud to be part of this group of people who admire, who appreciate the wonderful job that all of you from Guyana Cultural Association is doing. And on behalf of the great city of New York, on behalf of the parents, thank you so very much for what you are doing for the children, because that will impact positively their life forever. And again, thank you very much. May God bless you and bless your family. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Matthew Eugene, for number one, joining us in our closing ceremony, but more so, thank you for your support in seeing that what the light that GCA continues to shine in Brooklyn is meaningful and is supported by you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you to you.
Now we have our performing arts module or workshop with teacher Kwesi Ojinga. And he has been an enthusiastic person and facilitator in several ways within this workshop series. And he's on prepared with his planned item. So I welcome Teacher Kwesi, as we call him in SWS, to continue with this closing ceremony.
Thank you so much, Marcia. Thank you so much. I'd like to give everybody a big hand so far. We've been doing so well. Let's give ourselves a big hand. We have accomplished a lot over these 6 weeks. Sometimes we do not know the depth of what we're doing, but I know sometime later, like someone mentioned that as you get older, then you start to see the impact of what you've done with these days in your youth. And this is especially to the kids. We have all been learning so much together. You've been learning from me, and guess what? I've been learning from you. And so I have a lot to remember also as I get older. just as you will have so much to remember as you get older. Today, we had set out to look at what is it to be a performer, to understand our tools, to brush up on the way we use our tools. We know that our tools as a performer, just like how the carpenter has his hammer and his saw, and the people who do construction work have all sorts of fancy tools, some great machines. We have tools too as performers. We've been born with those tools. And so we looked at our tools, we looked at the voice, we looked at the body, and we also looked at our minds, our imagination. And we decided that there are things we can do to communicate. Performing is to communicate. When you're performing, you're communicating with people. You can either bring them moments of happiness, moments of joy, but you help them to reflect on their lives and to be sure of certain things that they've experienced. Be sure of what those things were and how they have contributed to our lives on a general scale. And so today, I'm going to call on some of the kids that have been working together. Jakeda, Zataria, Vincent, Xavier, Kyra, Linda, Shauna, Noah, and Shaka. I hope we're all here. We're going to look at something we did together to sharpen our imagination and to use our voices to express the way we feel about that thing. And you know, the best thing to use to appeal to our senses is F-O-O-D, food. And for those people who are from the Caribbean and who are in that Caribbean experience, we know we got from the land of India, because of the Middle Passage, we got certain foods. We got from Africa, we got from India, we got from all over. But we looked at the food we got from India, which is now a Caribbean and a Guyana delicacy. We looked at curry. And we looked at the various things with which we can make curry. So get ready now. We'll start with Jakeda, and then Zataria, then Jakeda again, then Vincent, then Xavier, then Kyra, then Xiomara, then Lydia, then Shawana, then Noah, then Shaka. I'm going to put this script up on the screen, and we'll be able to look at it together, and we will be able to do that performance this morning. One second as I try to get that.
Excuse me, Mr. Quasey, but Noah isn't here.
Well, then you know what? Somebody will fit in for Noah. What about if we ask Shaka to do Noah's part? So Shaka will have those three closing lines. All righty? So Shaka, get ready. Okay, let me share my screen. I hope I'm doing well here. Oh boy, my daughter showed me how to do this, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. Hold on for one second. I'm sorry about this.
Go down to the bottom of your screen where it says share screen.
Uh-huh. Or 1 second. Let me see here. Okay, I'm going to share screen.
Click on it.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna open up.
Mm-hmm.
And you should see your you should see what you want to share with us. And then you click on that.
All righty. Okay, but I gotta get the file here first.
You're only sharing the song right now.
All right, let's see if we got it. Let's see if we got it now. Can you see it? It didn't come up.
No, it didn't come up. It came and then it went back.
All right, let me try one more time. You see, this is what happened to old people like me. Okay, let's see here. Let me go back there to share screen. I'm still not getting it. I don't know why. Okay. Can you go over to something else and then I'll get my daughter to do it? I'm sorry about that. Can you go over to someone else?
Oh, no problem at all.
All right. I'm sorry about that. But I'll come
No
on
problem.
immediately after.
Okay, no problem at all. Marcy?
Okay, great. So we are going to make another call for Teacher Michael Khan. Just okay, we'll have a bit of a
I don't think he's on yet. He may have had internet problems.
He's already screen sharing. Now he's gone off.
Oh,
all right.
they're having
Okay,
problems.
great. So we move straight into our. I know we have Teacher Shawana
Malcolm
with
Hall?
us.
It's Malcolm Hall.
So I didn't forget you, Teacher Shawana. I did not forget you. But at this time, we will have one of our past presidents of Ghana Cultural Association, Mr. Malcolm Hall, to give us his message in this closing ceremony of SWS 2020. Okay,
And if he's not available, we have other people.
He's not available, so we move straight into STEAM. STEAM was a class done by teacher Mildred Lowe. And this was a class where the children or kids said it was the most challenging. So I will allow teacher Mildred to explain these challenges, and maybe some of our kids will also enlighten you about what they experience in the STEAM class. And all over to you, teacher Mildred, as we would say in SWS.
Thank you, Marcia. Thank you. Yes, STEAM was the challenge class, but I think we deliberately did it that way because everybody is accustomed to doing art and music and drama and stuff like that. That's what we call your comfort zone. You're always in your comfort zone, you're comfortable. So we thought that we are in an uncomfortable zone right now in terms of COVID and all the things that have been happening. And we've had to learn to cope, change direction, and learn in a different way. And we know that in schools, STEAM is something that is being introduced in a slower way. But because the fact that we are learning from home, we're finding that our kids have to learn like in a different capsule. So this idea of STEAM was to challenge you, to show you that you can work at something, teach you the discipline of working at something until you achieve some success, and to know that failure is not an option, but it's the way in which you can improve. Because with every failure that you have, you know what to do next time. All right? So give me a second. I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to show you in a capsule some of the things that we did. And at the end of it, I'm going to ask two of our students. I'm not sure Noah is not on, but Xavier is on, and he's going to talk about his experiences with STEAM. I worked with Kevin, who is my tech person here. He's pretty good at tech and at music. So we combined tech and music and to see what will happen. So I'm going to share my screen and show you what we came up with. One second. There's no techie here. I can't share my screen. It's not sharing. Let's see one more time. If not, we gotta not do this. This should work now. Okay, here we go. Hello everyone. Welcome to STEAM. This word stands for science, technology, engineering, arts, and math.
So get 3 glasses, the 3 glasses you would use. I have me here 3 glasses that my mom used. So we are here. Now, before we even start, some of us might have different glasses, so we have to check to make sure that we don't already have a note already. We have the tuner that we downloaded. Yes, we talking about what STEAM is, you know, and like as Ms. Mildred said, you know, being able to overcome things. If we find difficulty, we got to come up with ways to get things done. I mean, that's the way of the world. When you get a job or you're working somewhere and we reach a task that is kind of hard for us to complete. So we have different logistics to complete a job. And this is basically, this is learn how to create musical sound using regular homemade things. You know, right now we're using glasses. So like I said, so first thing we got to check to see if the glass itself has tones, sounds itself. So we don't know if we got to put one. If you check here, my glass, I have 3 different sounds. That's pretty much how it works, right? So we have a glass with 3 different sounds. Now, how these glasses work, my glasses in particular, every time I add water, the sound gets lower. Case in point, I have my trusty blender mug right here. Like I said, regular homemade things. A blender mug. No, this is my glass. It's labeled C, right? I don't know what C sounds like. Who knows? So be on the same page with me. This is C, so we want C to come. As I keep doing this. No, you see how we get a lower sound. So the difficulty always is, you know, trying to get the sound note. So let me pour this water back in. So that's why we have the tuner. So let me go through this thing first before we start, so you guys can see it again. This is my C note. Now I'm going to pour the water and keep it in my glass till I could match using my ear. Good. Stop that for a second. Right, so I'm going to match the glass sound using my ear. This is something we just, you know, just reviewing of things that we went through for the last couple of weeks, right? So I'm going to match the sound from my glass to that tone. Obviously, you got to listen to it. You actually have to listen. No, you don't have to be musically inclined or anything like that. You just have to match the same tones. Alrighty. So I do it with C, so you can see it. Watch me carefully. It's all it is. I have my glass. So I have C already. Now, when you starting, so I have C. Oh, let me take my hands off. I matched with C based off of the tuner, okay? And that's the whole principle, the whole guideline to creating every single note. Now, like I said, every glass is different. So that's things we have to be paying attention to. So if when you hit a glass, you already getting a note, say, for instance, this note here, I found out that this G, this is a G, there's no water in this glass, empty. But it already have a G. I don't have to pour water in that. So I have a C. Alrighty?
Oh, yes, I got that. Keep going. All right, we're nearly at the end. And now Kevin is going to come and show you something that we can do with the notes we've learned so far. So there you have it, a very quick look at what we did, some of the things that we did. And our kids were able to do the technology because they had to record themselves, pull music off of the net, and record themselves to perform. So in time to come, we're going to have some real good techie students. Though with that in mind, I'm going to ask Xavier, you there? To say for himself and for the others, what were some of the challenges you had working in STEAM? As you know, this was our challenge class. So Xavier, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, great.
Some of the challenges I had was getting the specific type of note that I wanted and a specific specific amount of water in the cup. You're muted.
Is there any way you can tell us what you did? Can you show us anything that you've learned? And do you have your water scale there, for instance?
Not really, but I can bring it.
Okay. Well, listen, don't worry, Xavier, because we might be able to do it later because you didn't have it ready. But we talked about the fact that this water scale is something you can move to other pieces of things, other utensils in your parents' kitchen, your mother's kitchen. It's a great way for making percussion instruments. The pots, the pans, the spoons, the graters, the rolling pins, the sticks, whatever you can find. Anything that makes sound can be set up and to make in percussion instruments. And some instruments, besides being percussion instruments, they can also be melody instruments, like the xylophone, the marimba. All those are based on the same water scale idea. You're cutting pieces of plastic, pieces of wood, pieces of metal to whatever shapes. And the bigger the piece, the lower the sound. So the same concept goes through. The bigger the piece, the lower the sound. I'm hoping that you will have learned a lot and that you're going to keep experimenting, because STEAM is going to be a part of your life from now on, as you can see. And we wanted to show how all the things that you do in school, science, tech, engineering, the arts, and math, combine to produce a lot of the things that are created in the world. So a scientist is not only a scientist, or a technologist is not only a technologist, an artist. As you heard Mr. Locke say today, he was sewing and he's an artist, and he did all kinds of things. And each person who is teaching you today have combined several skills to make their job, their career possible. So go for it, and thank you so much. I thoroughly enjoyed the session. Back to you, Marcia.
Thank you, Teacher Mildred. Let's give her our SWS round of applause. Great. We indeed enjoyed STEAM, even when we broke our mother's glasses. Mm-hmm. And then we had to refill and get our teaspoons, and it taught us many skills. So thank you so much for bringing STEAM to us. It was quite enjoyable. So are we ready with for Teacher Kwesi?
Yes.
Great. Fantastic. So all over to you, Teacher Kwesi.
Thank you so much, and sorry about that little technical difficulty, but I'm back with you. And we were the place we were setting up for the first of what we have learned about the curries. And so I'm taking it, everyone is ready. We'll start with Jakeda, and then Ziatara, then Jaquita again, then Vincent, then when you have the order, when you'll be able to see it also on the screen as we do it together. Are we ready? Okay, let's go, Jaquita. Make sure you're unmuted.
Okay.
All right, let's go when you're ready.
Cow curry, duck curry, beef curry, and mutton curry.
Zataria. Is Zataria there, unmuted? All righty. Then Jaquita, Vincent.
Yes.
Okay, let's go again. Let's go again. I want everyone to be unmuted. Can we unmute all of them?
Tyra is here.
Okay.
All right, let's take it again from the top. Unmute and make sure you come in as soon as you see your name there. Ready? Let's go.
Duck curry, beef curry, and mutton curry.
Zataria. Okay, take that one, Vincent.
Wait, what?
Yes, go on.
Manti curry, mangoose curry, bush cow curry, alligator curry.
Jaquita.
Banana curry, lava curry, turtle curry, and waha curry.
Xavier.
Shrimp curry, pasta curry, mango curry, and gobaka curry.
Egg curry, Edo curry, bang curry, and bati curry.
Hey, I am not your son.
Aloo curry. Kyra.
Aloo curry, pumpkin curry, squash curry, and gingi curry.
Okra curry, bora curry, cabbage curry, and Karila curry.
Lydia.
I don't think she's here.
Vincent, can you do Lydia's line? Or Ziamara, can you do Lydia's line? Mango curry, papa curry. Ziamara, can you see it?
Unmute?
You have to unmute.
I can't see it.
All right, it's on now. Take Lydia's line, mango curry, papa curry.
I still can't see it.
You can?
It's not up.
It's not up.
You're not even sure your screen yet.
All righty. So you haven't seen the shared screen?
No.
Oh no, let me bring it back again.
Not once, not twice, not ever.
Oh no. Wait, we gotta bring it on right now. Let's see here. Sorry about this. All righty. Now for those who have it copied down, let's go to Shawana.
Shark curry, starfish curry, beef double curry, supper curry.
Noah.
No, it's in here.
Okay. Can you take his line, Shaka? Can you take all the lines remaining? This and much more?
This and much more is Guyana curry. 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 This and much more is Guyana curry.
All right, all right. Very good. Sorry we had to work under these conditions, but anyway, let's go on to the conversation between the cat and dog, the English version with Xavier and Jaquita. the English version. Are we ready? Now, this is one that we're going to use our imagination. Even though we are going to be doing it in English, we're going to be doing it as though this is a conversation carried on between two animals. Okay, let's go. Xavier and Jakeda.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm sad.
Oh, why are you sad?
People are dying from the coronavirus.
Are cats and dogs dying too?
I don't know.
I heard one man saying that people are dying like dogs.
And I heard one woman saying they're dropping like flies.
I don't like it when people are dying. Who's going to feed us?
Yes, who's going to feed us?
No matter how they are dying, people must protect themselves.
Yes, we must tell everybody. People have to protect themselves.
People, protect yourselves.
You protect yourself.
Together.
One.
People.
People protect yourself.
There you go.
Good, 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 good. Now we're going to do this another way, and we will not do it in English. We will do it like real cats and real dogs. Okay? So for that, we will have Kyra and Vincent. Are we ready? Kyra and Vincent? Unmute. Kyra and Vincent. Okay. Let's go.
Woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Woof.
Together.
Woof.
Good, good, good. That was the same conversation in English, done in the language of cat and dog. And we were able to accomplish this, which would have been exercises we use to stimulate our imagination so that we can become anything we want to be.
I could do a poem.
By using our voices, by using our bodies.
I can do it.
Once we stimulate our imaginations, we put it in our imaginations, we put it in our minds, then we are able to accomplish whatever we set out to accomplish. And that was a part of what we did for the 6 weeks. Thank you so much. Thank you, kids. Thank you so much, kids. Thank you.
And thank you so much, Teacher Kwesi, for carrying us through our workshop series of performing arts. I know we've had the opportunity of hearing the cats and the dogs in several of our students. And thank you for the Forte curries. I think some of us didn't even know they all existed. So thank you very much for carrying us through those sessions of performing arts.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. Thank you guys for giving me this opportunity. I really appreciated it.
Thank you. And I'm not too sure if Teacher Michael Tan is still with us. And I do not think so. So we move into our art. We had a lot of art and we had a lot of fun with art. We had from painting on paper and painting on canvas to painting on our hands. It's amazing what was produced from painting on our hands. So we had two art teachers. We had Steve Douglas. Teacher Steve is from Bravo Art. And we had teacher Derek Brown. And so teacher Steve, he taught us about landscape and body art, and teacher Derek Brown, he brought out the how we can get 3 dimensions in our drawings. So they'll come on one after the other. We'll first have teacher Steve Douglas, followed by teacher Derek Brown.
All right, so good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, I've been here for a while, but yeah, it's good to see everybody here again. This is our final meeting, so hopefully I'll get to meet you in the real world once COVID allows. But I just want to say thank you to Guyana Cultural Association for having me be a part of this summer workshop. And thank you so much to all of the kids for participating in all of their classes over the last 5 weeks, or 6 weeks. It's too long. 6 weeks, yeah? Okay. All right. So over the last 6 weeks, we were able to touch on a little bit of different types of art. We did pour painting. We did canvas painting. We did a painting of two. We did 2 landscape painting. One of a sunset, and the other of a tree bending in the wind. We also introduced you to a little bit of face painting. And we also introduced you to a little bit of special effects makeup. And so for the persons, I think there's some photos to share. I'm not too sure if it's still here, but to spotlight some of the cuts that the kids did in the special effects makeup class. Oh yeah, that's it. That's Jean's burn cut. Yeah, and the last class we did a really nice painting of a panda. So I'm happy that everybody participated. Oh, I should mention that the Ghana Cultural Association also, with my help in terms of facilitating it, but the Ghana Cultural Association provided art kits for the kids in Guyana. That I was able to assist them with getting it up and getting it to the kids. So kudos for that. So I think we also have those. Yeah, here's some other cuts being shared. It's not real, okay? They did a really good job of convincing us that it's real. Oh, and that's me. So yeah, so you're seeing some of the work that the kids did over the last couple of weeks. That was our sunset scene. I don't know, who was that? Who's holding that up? Whose work is that? Person's hiding behind there.
That's my grandma.
That's mine.
Whose grandmother?
It's Vincent.
Vincent's grandma. Okay. Thanks, grandma, for being an easel. Yeah, so I just want to say thanks again. And I think I was asked to spotlight the kid who I think stood out the most in the art class. And the person that I think stood out the most, that person participated, had maximum participation, and they did very well at their projects, and I'm personally providing a prize because the person resides in Guyana as well. So I just like to put our hands together for Kyra Rupchan for being the top art student um, in our class. So we'll make contact with your mom to arrange to pick up your prize. It would be the same place that you picked up your art package. Additionally, Miss Juliet asked me to. I think Chiquita won a prize during one of the sessions, so Miss Juliet asked me to facilitate that as well, and I will make contact with Chiquita's mom as well to for her to pick it up the same place that she picked up the art package, which is from my mom's restaurant. So thank you so much again, and I'm happy to see all of you and seeing some of the other things that you did in the other class because I've been here from the inception.
Good. Come back. Internet is sent. Okay.
Thank you, Teacher Steve, and all over to you now, Teacher Derek.
Good day, everyone. It is an honor to participate as an art teacher in this summer's workshop. This is my first experience as a teacher. I myself was once a student in the visual arts. So it's great to teach and share the knowledge that I have gained to a new generation of budding artists. My first art lesson presented to the students was to show how simple shapes on a flat plane consisting of just 2 dimensions, that is, width and height. For example, the circle and the rectangle can be transformed into 3-dimensional forms. The 3rd dimension being depth, thus creating the illusion of the forms being in space. The students were taught how the transformation can be achieved by using the technique of color shading. That is, colors are either light or dark or in between. The circle was transformed into a ball and the rectangle into a box. A colored background and shadows cast further enhance the forms. Do we have any images of students' work for this lesson to share? No, that's the second lesson. That was the second lesson. Nope. That's the 3rd lesson. Okay, I'll just share my my finished work for a brief moment that I presented to the students. Okay, that's my finished work done in a Crayola wax crayon. The first is in the green box with the orange ball. Drawing and coloring a sunflower was presented for the 2nd lesson. I showed photographic snapshots in sequence on how to develop the flower, beginning with a circle. Petals were then drawn around the circle and colored. followed by drawing and coloring a stem with leaves attached to the flower. To enable the sunflower to pop out, I taught the students that a darker background surrounding the flower had to be applied, along with maximum contrast between the yellow of the flower and the complementary color blue of the background. Okay, that's our sunflower deer. Whose work is this?
Mine. I remember that big circle.
Okay, that was well done. That was well done. I applaud you for your effort. Okay, moving along. The third lesson taught its students how to develop a simple floral design consisting of 2 pink African daisies. Again, I presented photographic snapshots in sequence showing how to develop the composition. As with the sunflower drawing, the same artistic techniques were applied to this design with a little bit more intricacy to the background. Okay, do we have any? I saw a photograph of this lesson with the 2 African daisies posted before, just a moment ago. Can we bring that up again? 2 pink African daisies with a green background. No, that's not it. Yes, this is the one. Okay, whose work is this?
Kiela's, but she's not here.
Okay, that's wonderful. All in all, I enjoyed my first experience as being a teacher of the visual art, although it was virtual. Although it was virtual. So I say thanks to the Guyana National Association of New York for inviting me to participate in this summer's workshop. So back to you, Mrs. Chairman of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, Teacher Derek Brown, and Teacher Steve Douglas for your expertise at art and getting it over to us in such a simple way. As Dr. Juliet Emanuel had noted during the summer camp series, it's so easy when you can see it done in steps. And that is exactly what we are privileged to learn and to follow, which helps our students gain a better understanding of putting it down on paper. So thank you once again for giving us that opportunity. So let's give our art teachers, our SWS, a round of applause. Great, so we have Miss Claire Patterson Mona waiting to give us a message on our closing ceremony. She was one of our inspirational messengers in one of our assemblies. And she's one of the board members of the Guyana Cultural Association, I may add. And she's on right now. She's wearing her mask just as she just as she informed us that we should, because she is one of our frontline workers. So let's welcome her to our SWS closing ceremony.
Thank you, Marcy. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Great. Thank you, Marcy, and a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. I'm Claire, joining from work. Yes, I'm at work, and it looks like no one is, my office door is closed, so I'm going to take my mask off. Whew. This is our new normal. So first, I want to sincerely congratulate the Summer Workshop Series participants, Class of 2020. From what I have seen, you have nailed it, and I am so enjoying the showcase of the work that you've done over this summer. Congratulations. I get that clap right? I also want to thank the parents for trusting GCA to explore this uncharted virtual summer camp experience, and for providing internet connections and computers, because, you know, for the folks in Guyana, you know, the old mango pelto would not work. So thank you, parents, for, you know, providing the infrastructure and technology to support this. I am so beyond grateful to the leadership. Dr. Emmanuel, first of all, congratulations on your GCA 2020 Lifetime Achievement Award. So well deserved. Claire Goring, the 2020 Summer Workshop Series faculty, our technical team, the glue that really held the technology together, linked boys and girls from all over the United States and around the world and as well as Guyana, to the faculty. And I thank you. Thank you, Raul. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you, Marcy. You made this experience come alive, and we truly appreciate it. And so, you know, as you prepare to return to school, whether it be in person or virtual, because that might be an option for some of you, I just want to leave you with a few tips, because I work in healthcare, so I can't help myself. You know, this morning when I read the WHO numbers, they were pretty grim. There are over 18 million people across the world who have tested positive for COVID. There are 279 new cases reported in the last 24 hours. And yes, unfortunately, over 700,000 people have passed away because of COVID. Bringing it closer to home, in Guyana, there were 12 new cases in the last 24 hours, 509 people positive, and unfortunately, 22 people have passed away. So boys and girls, COVID-19 is real, okay? The cases are rising, and I just want to encourage you to take some precautions to keep yourselves and your families and your classmates safe. So there are lots of unanswered questions, but this is what we know today. Wear a mask. Wear a mask, okay? Wash your hands, and if you don't have soap and water, you know, my favorite, I always have hand gel. Oops, it's not cooperating, and you sing the happy birthday song, and don't forget to do your thumbs. They're part of your hand. Please, if you have to go out, keep social distance, but avoid crowds. This is not a time for crowding. And please, parents, I encourage you to please make sure that your children's immunizations are up to date, okay? That will help protect you from COVID, keep you safe. And, you know, in closing, I just want to wish you all a happy, healthy rest of the summer. Just be safe. And to the faculty and all the people who contributed to this wonderful experience, thank you, thank you, thank you. Back to you, Marcy.
Thank you, Ms. Claire Patterson-Mona, for always ensuring that our safety is priority. And thank you for joining us in our closing ceremony and taking that time off from work to do just that. Thank you once again. So we move into another segment of wow. We had some brilliant children who joined us. And I will not give out their names. I will allow Teacher Mildred to do that. So all over to you, Teacher Mildred, at this time.
Okay, here I am one more time, but this time I'm so excited to share some of the people. And this time around, it's people who are close to your age. We had some very young ones today, earlier, summer and autumn, and our little 6-year-old reader. But now I've moved up a little bit to people who are, young people who are in the world of the arts, still at school and doing pretty well. There are going to be three, going to try to do 3 clips for you. The 2 that you're going to hear first are from 2 young men who live in Queens. And the second one is going to be from a young lady who lives in Australia. And they were part of our WOW series. And so they presented for us. So I'm going to share my screen. I hope it works for me again. And see what will happen.
We can't see it.
You can't see it yet, I know. 1 second. It always does this, so I know that I have to get it all up and running. Give me 1 minute. Where is it? It has disappeared.
You access your video?
It's a video, so it's a video that is already should have been here. And I'm not, oh, here it is. All right, so I'm going to share this video in a minute. As I said, these guys are from New York. And here we go with the white screen one more time. Sorry. It always does that. All right, so here they are. First up, as you can see, Varun and Vinay Bishram and their uncle. I'm going to just play.
So we're gonna try out something with them 2 boys here. This is a quarantine recording. Freedom is a destiny, never given by another man. Freedom is a destiny, and freedom is at hand. Freedom is a destiny, never given by another man. Freedom is a destiny, and freedom. Old pirates, yes, they rob I, sold I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit, but my head was made strong by the hands of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had. Redemption song, redemption song, redemption song.
One heart, let's get together and feel alright. One love, one heart, give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Let's get together and feel alright. When you make them all pass on their dirty remarks. There is one question I would really love to ask. Is there a place for a hopeless sinners who has hurt all mankind to save his own believing? One love, one heart, let's get together and feel alright. One love, one heart, give thanks and praise to the Lord.
This is Cecilia Joa, and she is our 13-year-old from Australia. And she's doing lots of things here right now. So let's see what she has to say.
So close, no matter how far. Never get much more from the heart. Forever trust in who we are, and nothing else matters. Never over myself this way. Life is ours and we live it our way. All these words I just don't say, and nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I'll find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view. Oh, and nothing else matters. Never care for what they do. Never care for what they know. And I know. So close no matter how far. Never came much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are, no, and nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I'll find you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view. Never care for what they do. I never care for what they know. But I know. Never care for what they say. Never care for the games they play. Never care for what they do. Never care for what they know, and I know. So close no matter how far. Never gave much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are. nothing else matters. Thank you.
Oh, and she models too. So she models for companies. Yeah.
Bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bada bum bum bada bum 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 ba da 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 da. Heaven, I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak, and I seem to find the happiness I seek when we're out together, dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, heaven, I'm in heaven, and the cares that hung around me through the week seem to perish like a gambler's lucky streak when we're out together, dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I love to go out fishing in an ocean or a creek, but it wouldn't thrill me out as much as dancing cheek to cheek.
Okay. I'm not sure if we got a time up, but these were just three of our young performers during our 6-week WOW series. I don't know if Marcio has the time for me to do the third one. I'm not sure. No? Yes? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Okay, fine. No problem. So there you have it. This is just a glimpse of some of the things that we had, exciting times. Some of the young people who today are working and going to school and doing just what you're doing and a lot more. So there's a lot of steps to climb. There's always success in whatever you do. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Let's give them a round of applause. And that is young talent. That is talent coming from our kids. So imagine what our kids can do. Just with a bit of encouragement as they are receiving from not only from GCA and its members and teachers, but from you as parents. So thank you for encouraging your kids to join us at SWS 2020. It was indeed a pleasure and a privilege to have them with us. So thank you. At this time, I will invite Mr. Edward Isaacs. He's a representative from Crayola and is one of our SWS sponsors. So at this time, I will invite him to say a few words.
Hi, everybody. I am so excited that I am actually able to join you guys today because, as Claire knows, my schedule is kind of crazy, and if I'm not traveling, I'm somewhere else. I know Claire had wanted me to join you guys recently to say a few words, and I don't remember what the function was, but it's something to do with this. But I couldn't make it. But I told her today.
You're here today.
Definitely, yes, Claire. I had to make a special effort to be with you guys today, and I just want to say I'm so very proud of what you guys have been able to accomplish with the materials that we've been able to provide, and I will endeavor to continue to provide you guys with materials as much as I can and whenever I can. I know with the COVID situation, it's been kind of a touchy thing, and whether I should come to New York or not, or and there are guidelines from the office from work about if I go into New York and I come back out, then I have to self quarantine, and so all those things have to be taken into consideration, and I know you guys understand, so that's good. But just a word um, about Crayola and what we stand for. We are a very diverse company, and we believe in diversity and inclusion, as we believe that the diverse workforce provides a broad spectrum of ideas and perspectives, and enables us to be innovative and understand our consumers better. We strive to create products that appeal to people around the world, and that is a very integral part of Crayola's mission. Our newest venture, I don't know if you guys have seen it as yet, is our Colors of the World promotion, where we've actually started with a crayon pack. It's actually a build-up from an original product that we had that was called multicultural crayons that came in an 8-pack. And we have worked with a lot of the fashion houses and from around the world in creating a new set of colors, 32 of them total actually, that represent the colors of all the people around the world. And as soon as we get through this first part of the promotion and getting it out to the stores, and I will certainly endeavor to get you guys some of that stuff so that you can then start to produce that kind of realism and reality in your work and in the people that you paint and draw and color and all that stuff. So that's to come. Now, whether it's providing tools to put a purple octopus on the moon or enabling teachers to bring art-infused learning into the classroom, Crayola is very passionate about helping parents and educators raise creatively alive children who we believe will grow to be inspired, original adults. And I'm already seeing a lot of that in a lot of you here that's on this panel. So kudos to Claire.
Hey, you ready?
And the rest of the gang. I don't know a whole lot of you. Some of you I do know, some of you know me. But all those who are involved.
Okay. All right. I'll see you. Bye.
Big ups to each and every one of you.
Okay.
And please continue the good work, because educators who make a difference are the ones that find creative ways to inspire and engage every learner. So with that, continue the good work, guys. And hopefully we can all get together soon. All right. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Edward Isaacs.
You're welcome.
From Crayola for supporting us in so many ways. And we are so grateful for all that you have done and all that you continue to do and all that you will do. So thank you, and thank you for sparing that time to join us in our closing ceremony. It means a lot to GCA, and not only GCA, but the kids of SWS 2020. So let's give him a round of applause in appreciation.
Thank you. It brings music to my heart to be able to not only contribute, but to see what you guys are learning and how you guys are transforming yourselves into, like I said, inspiring and original adults. So keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you for being a part of it. So another aspect that we learned in our SWS series over the last 6 weeks was poetry. So another aspect of the arts was put into words. And so we had teacher Samuel Williams leading this session. Here you go, all over to you.
Okay, good afternoon to everyone. Okay. Yeah, so for the poetry sessions, for the brief time that we spent for the poetry sessions, we did a introduction somewhat, or might be a review for a lot of people, because throughout your school, your academic career, you do a lot of writing or poetry, right? Whether it may be essays or stuff related to that. So yeah, so during the poetry sessions, we did an introduction or review of poems. And so what makes up a poem, the structures of a poem, different types of poems. We went through haikus, rhyming poems, free verse, all those. We just looked at it briefly. And additionally, we also talked about ways that we could use writing or the arts, because since we did a lot of arts within the summer workshop program, using writing or the arts as a means of relieving stress or relaxing, or yeah, those basic, using it as picking up hobbies in terms of art or writing that you could use to relieve stress when you come home from a long day of school or class and you just want to take a moment to write down your thoughts or get all the things that you're thinking about within that day on paper. So yeah, that's a brief overview of what we did. I have like someone else is talking. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I have one poem that we wrote for the class. I have to open it. We did a group poem where everyone that was there in that class session would add a couple lines or sentences for that poem. I'll read it. So we tried to come up with a theme and the theme was ice cream, because who doesn't love ice cream? So the name of the poem is Ice Cream. Ice cream is delicious. It's so cold, it's hard to finish. It makes you have a brain freeze. It comes in more than one scoop. You can eat it in a cone or in a bowl. Ice cream can be sweet and sticky, fruity and sweet. It's my favorite treat. It comes in every flavor, but not vegetables. It melts very fast. Eat your treat before it melts. I can eat it all day. I love ice cream. So that was one poem that we wrote together, having everyone participate in adding a line or a couple words. We also have like a couple of the students, but I'll just ask one student today to read their poem. So after I read it, when we wrote it the first time, I really liked the poem. I thought it was really expressive and it told a story to me. Is Jatara on?
Yeah.
Could I ask you to please read your poem that you wrote?
Okay. Well, hi everyone. My name is Atara Astafar, and I wrote a poem called "I'm Only 13," where I wrote it when I had watched this movie called Princess Diaries, which inspired me about how she was so brave and she went through a lot of changes. So yeah. I am only 13. When I was little, I always wanted to be something. someone big where everyone loves me. And when I got the opportunity, I didn't turn my head. I took the chance and my life changed after. I knew it couldn't be possible, but I guess it was. I felt happy, excited, but nervous. I'm only 13. The fact knowing I just bought a kingdom, well, that's just too crazy. The fact knowing I will be queen of this kingdom, well, that's even more crazier. But the only way for me to feel comfortable and at home, well, let's just say changes had to be made. I felt happy, excited, but nervous. I'm only 13. When I reached the age 50 and all the changes were made, everyone loved it, which made them love me even more. And when another opportunity came to bring more people, I took the chance and knew exactly what to do. It was going to be weird, but I was too late for second thoughts. I felt happy, excited, but nervous. I'm only 15. The fact knowing my friends will be there with me, well, that's super amazing. The fact knowing my family will be coming, well, that's just out of this world. But to make sure everyone is safe and at home, well, let's just say, in with the new rules and out with the old. I felt happy, excited, and nervous. I'm only 15. When I reached the age 18, I was busier than any other year. The kingdom loved me, but I still questioned if I was fit for the crown. And when I got the opportunity, I didn't waste time. I went straight to the library to be better. I knew it would be hard, but I wasn't giving up. The fact knowing I did my best, well, I was proud. The fact knowing I never gave up on my kingdom, well, everybody was proud. I felt I finally did my duty to be queen. No changes needed, no new rules to be done. I felt happy, excited, and not nervous because then again, I was only 13. Thank you.
Thank you, Jatara, for reading. Can you give Jatara a round of applause or some snaps? Thank you, Jatara, for reading. Yeah, so that was one of the poems that Jatara wrote during the poetry sessions, and in addition to other students writing for the class. So yeah, that was a brief overview of what we did. I want to leave one last message to all the students to keep writing or keep doing your having hobbies or art, or keep doing the things that you learn within the summer workshop, using it to help with if you're having stress or if you're having like a hard time, just finding something to distract you from those stressful moments. So yeah, thank you all, and I hope you guys have a great rest of the summer.
Great. Thank you very much, Teacher Samuel, for carrying us through our poetry class throughout the 6 weeks. I know it's a lot that we have learned, and we are so excited that we get the opportunity to share it with you. So we continue. We had another class teacher, and her name is Shawani Reynolds. And she did some amazing things with her hands. And the kids found it so fun that they could paint their hands. So I'll let her tell you what exactly she did. Shawnee, all over to you.
I'm sorry, it's my internet. It came off and on. Sorry, my bad. So I'm gonna share my screen. Okay. So I'm going to do a little presentation of what we did in the beginning of the
Maybe Shawnee is frozen.
And you talk about what type of arts. They have drawing, painting, photographic, and sculptures. And the other thing we talk about was the value art. Art we have line, shape, space, form, textures, and colors that values in art and is a quality or a value of light and dark, of a center shade of tone. This art element is understood if visual as a a grid. And then we did Bart Simpson. The other thing we did is a flamingo with hands, and we did a chicken.
Hello?
Hello? You can hear me? You can hear me? Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna show you back again. The other thing we did was chicken with the hand, and we did a flamingo. We learned about crafts, like the different types of crafts that we had was jewelries, metal works, paper models, needlework, fiber, metal. And the other thing we learned about is what different art and crafts. And I'm going to show the video if I can press it. If I can press it. Yeah, right here. I'm going to pull it again.
When you hear the word art, what comes to mind? A painting, like the Mona Lisa, or a famous sculpture, or a building? What about a vase, or a quilt, or a violin? Are those things art too, or are they craft? And what's the difference anyway? It turns out that the answer is not so simple. A spoon or a saddle may be finely wrought, while a monument may be, well, uninspired. Just as not every musical instrument is utilitarian, not every painting or statue is made for its own sake. But if it's so tricky to separate art from craft, then why do we distinguish objects in this way? You could say it's the result of a dramatic historical turn of events. It might seem obvious to us today to view people such as Da Vinci or Michelangelo as legendary artists, and of course they possessed extraordinary talents. But they also happened to live in the right place at the right time, because shortly before their lifetimes, the concept of artists hardly existed. If you had chanced to step into a medieval European workshop, you would have witnessed a similar scene, no matter whether the place belonged to a stonemason, a goldsmith, a hat maker, or a fresco painter. The master, following a strict set of guild statutes, ensured that apprentices and journeymen worked their way up the ranks over many years of practice and well-defined stages of accomplishment, passing established traditions to the next generation. Patrons regarded these makers collectively rather than individually, and their works, from Murano glass goblets to Flemish lace, were valued as symbols of social status, not only for their beauty, but their adherence to a particular tradition. And the customer who commissioned and paid for the work, whether it was a fine chair, a stone sculpture, a gold necklace, or an entire building, was more likely to get credit than those who designed or constructed it. It wasn't until around 1400 that people began to draw a line between art and craft. In Florence, Italy, a new cultural ideal that would later be called Renaissance humanism was beginning to take form. Florentine intellectuals began to spread the idea of reformulating classical Greek and Roman works while placing greater value on individual creativity than collective production. A few brave painters who for many centuries had been paid by the square foot successfully petitioned their patrons to pay them on the basis of merit instead. Within a single generation, people's attitudes about objects and their makers would shift dramatically, such that in 1550, Giorgio Vasari, not incidentally a friend of Michelangelo, published an influential book called Lives of the Most Excellent Painters, Sculptors, and Architects, elevating these types of creators to rock star status by sharing juicy biographical details. In the mind of the public, painting, sculpture, and architecture were now considered art, and their makers creative masterminds, artists. Meanwhile, those who maintained guild traditions and faithfully produced candlesticks, ceramic vessels, gold jewelry, or wrought iron gates would be known communally as artisans, and their works considered minor or decorative arts, connoting an inferior status and solidifying the distinction between art and craft that still persists in the Western world. So if we consider a painting by Rembrandt or Picasso art, then where does that leave an African mask, a Chinese porcelain vase, a Navajo rug? It turns out that in the history of art, the value placed on innovation is the exception rather than the rule. In many cultures of the world, the distinction between art and craft has never existed. In fact, some works that might be considered craft, a Peruvian rug, a Ming Dynasty vase, a totem pole, are considered the culture's preeminent visual forms. When art historians of the 19th century saw that the art of some non-Western cultures did not change for thousands of years, they classified the works as primitive, suggesting that their makers were incapable of innovating and therefore were not really artists. What they didn't realize was that these makers were not seeking to innovate at all. The value of their works lay precisely in preserving visual traditions rather than in changing them. In the last few decades, works such as quilts, ceramics, and wood carvings have become more prominently included in art history textbooks and displayed in museums alongside paintings and sculpture. So maybe it's time to dispense with vague terms like art and craft in favor of a word like visual arts that encompasses a wider array of aesthetic production. After all, if our appreciation of objects and their makers is so conditioned by our culture and history, then art and its definition are truly in the eye of the beholder.
Okay. So that's it. Throughout the past 6 weeks of the Guyana Culture Association Summer Workshop Series, I covered topics on art and crafts and the different types and visual arts and crafts. I love the happiness that was reflected on the face of the students as they completed their projects. The virtual experience due to the impact of the COVID-19 was enlightening. Even though we were social distancing, it felt as if we were all in one big room. Due to the robust interaction of all the students' presence, the students were taught to be creative, and this was demonstrated by the result of the quality of the work that was produced. The students learned how to draw Bart Simpson, flamingo art, and chicken art. Art and crafts creativities not only brought out the students' creative skills, it also enhanced the fine motor skills. And I want to say thank you to everybody, Ms. Claire, Miss Emmanuel, Mr. Edgar, and Miss Avis Bascom, and the GCA team for the opportunity for the past 6 weeks to showcase my talent. And thank you, Miss Marcia, for having me, and to the students.
Great. Thank you so much, Teacher Shawnee, for carrying us through the sessions of craft. We had the two teachers, Teacher Jonathan and Teacher Shawnee, for our craft session. So thank you for all that you have impacted in our kids for this summer workshop series.
You're welcome.
And we continue to proceed with our program, and we have gracing our closing ceremony this afternoon is Senator Kevin Parker from the Borough of Brooklyn. Thank you so much for joining us, and we're so thankful that you took some time off your busy schedule to spend with us this afternoon. I
Good
now
afternoon.
invite you to say your few words.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Again, I'm State Senator Kevin Parker. I represent the 21st District in Brooklyn, which is Flatbush and East Flatbush, Midwood, Ditmas Park, Windsor Terrace, and Park Slope. I am the chairman of the Energy and Telecommunications Committee, as well as the majority whip in the New York State Senate. And let me just say congratulations to the Guyana Cultural Association for all the important work that they've done, particularly with our young people. And I know how hard this period during the COVID pandemic has been for everyone. And it's great organizations like Guyana Cultural Association that really bring meaningful services to our community through this virtual program. And so congratulations to you all. And then I'm really hoping that the young people got a lot out of it. I just saw that fantastic presentation about art. And I think I learned some things. I was actually pleased that I had a chance to participate. Let me just say this. Nothing is more important than learning. Anything that's given to you in the world, wealth, fame, celebrity, can be taken from you. Anything that you earn on your own, like knowledge, can never be. And so continue to be lifelong learners, continue to grow, and particularly connecting with your culture. Culture is the framework that defines everything else in your life and in your world. And so I, really just want to commend you all for the important work, but also encourage you to continue to learn and continue to connect with your culture. Remember, young people, you are the people who were here the day before yesterday, and you're going to be the people who are going to be here the day after tomorrow. So continue to bring good into the world and let no good be lost. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Senator Kevin Parker of the District 21 of the Borough of Brooklyn. Thank you very much for enlightening us and for reminding us that we should take every ounce of learning that we can at this time, because we are the futures of tomorrow. So thank you for joining us, and thank you for enlightening us and motivating us. So I know that we have a lot more to share with you. At this time, I ask for Mr. Charles Mona to share with us his message in this closing ceremony.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hope all is well. I would like to take this opportunity to first thank the Guyana Cultural Association, the faculty, the instructors, the participants, members, supporters, and the moderator, host, for giving me the opportunity to participate in the summer workshop series. It was a pleasure to share in your experience, and I hope that the contribution, although small, provided some value to the students. I provided a PowerPoint presentation, and I'm hoping that it can be shared with the children so it can facilitate discussion amongst their peers and friends, or to be used as a reference, because there is a lot of content built into it, and pictorially especially. So I would like to thank the Guyana Cultural Association once again for giving me that opportunity. I viewed the workshop series from time to time, and I can say, it was a tremendous success. And I wish the organization continued success in having this program, because as we can see, with the virtual connection, you can engage children from across the diaspora, not only in New York City, and I think that's a tremendous blessing. Even when we return to normal, I'm hoping that there would be some form of engagement virtually as we can see that their children are interested in networking with people of Guyanese ancestry and descent. So once again, I thank the Guyana Cultural Association. I want to wish the students a successful school year and continued blessings. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles Mona, for enlightening us, and thank you for your support, your never-ending support to the Ghana Cultural Association, and for all the donations that you have given to us to make us make SWS continue, and for us to continue to grow as we continue to touch lives of our kids amongst us. Thank you once again.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
One of our sessions during the 6 weeks was done by Miss Penny Bascom, and she is the assistant to the financial director of the Ghana Cultural Association. She has been equipping our budding financial managers with the techniques of saving and earning, and I will let her to continue with this segment as she explains what her session was about.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so you're hearing me. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to say thank you to an exceptional and amazing woman, one of the heads of this SWS camp, Dr. Juliet Emmanuel, hardworking, ever-giving, Mr. Edgar Henry, our talented and hardworking cultural director, Miss Claire Gorin, and all my fellow members of the Ghana Cultural Association. Wow, we saved the best for last. And when I'm saying best, I don't mean me. So let's straighten that out. I'm talking about the fact that we are able to speak about money. Because having done everything, our art, our songs, our drawing, we have to get money to buy those materials. The thing is, during my session, I would like to remind the kids that we started off by learning what money is, which was very important. And most of you answered, and you were able to participate in a positive way and in your own terms what money was. And then we showed you the different steps of what and how leading up to the saving, sharing, and giving. First, you have a dream. Then you always write that dream down. Then after writing the dream, then you study how you will achieve. And you remember in our first presentation, we learned that you get money from working. Our parents work. You younger kids do chores, like make your beds, and then mommy would compensate you for making your beds, washing the dishes. And out of those little compensation, you learn how to save. And you could have, during this session, you were given piggy banks and puzzling tins. So you learn how to save, and you could add another puzzling tin. You said one for sharing, one for saving, and one for spending. Now, having done all of that, you were also taught that you have to decide how you're going to spend this money. And we call that choices. And those choices would, encompass your wants and your needs. Before you think about spending money on something that you want, you have to think about spending it on your needs, what you need, and that way we will be safe. Going further, I taught you about budgeting, and you were able to tell me that if I overspend my budget, I will be in debt. And that is very, very, very important. Once you recognize the fact that you have to get a budget and stick with the budget, if not, you will be in deep trouble, then that is very important. We also spoke about diversity. Diversity means that you don't put all your eggs in one basket. You have different baskets that you put your eggs in. And we're talking about in terms of investment or in terms of when you get your little savings, what will I do? Also, we're talking in terms of you going off to college and graduating. You might be graduated as a lawyer or a doctor. And I once told you that I had a client. I'm a tax preparer and accountant, by the way. And I had this client who is orthopedic or foot doctor, we would call them. And she went back to school and did an MBA so she will be able to manage her practice. And the event that something happens that we had over the past months with COVID, the practice gets slow because people can't come out. They have to be locked in. Then she could take up a financial position in some other form. So we have to be diverse. And in real life, the other thing about diversity, and I'll go back a little, my grandfather was one of the richest men in Buxton. But when he died in Guyana, his wife, who was a housewife in those days, women were housewives, she couldn't work. She didn't know what to do but being a housewife. So she started to sell all her riches. So we don't want to fall into that category now in this unknown era of our lives, or this unknown in this world. We don't know what is there. We have to be diverse. We must be able to jump into some other thing other than what you were being actually trained for or part of, I would say, your career. And I would like to thank you, students, because you did one thing for me and you reminded me. And like I said, we had a quiz. Children are never too young to learn about finance. And we had a quiz, and that reminded me, I started in finance when I was about 9 or 10 years old, accompanying my father, who was one of the first people in Buxton to win a scholarship to Queen's College. And I used to accompany him when he go to do his taxes. He was a tax accountant. I remember those days talking with you, then I went back in my head and I remember I said, oh yes, one of his biggest clients was Merrimon. The people who in Guyana would know about Merrimon Funeral Parlor. And, you know, that I thank you for that. I thank you for waking up memories that were dormant. And once again, back to you kids, congratulations. You are an exceptional bunch, very knowledgeable. In fact, after the first session, I had to raise my game because the first part, I did it thinking, well, okay, I have to go to the level of the ages. But then you were far more experienced beyond your age when it comes to money and what it was. So once again, remember, choices, diversity, and you stick with your budget discipline. Thank you very much. Thank you, GCA.
Thank you, Teacher Penny, for carrying us through that session of financial literacy. I know we are winding down. It's coming closer to the 3 o'clock hour where we are going to bid farewell to SWS 2020. But before we do that, we have one more person who was another facilitator and instrumental in getting the message of etiquette across to our students, and that is Miss Patricia Jordan Langford, who is also quite very much part of the Ghana Cultural Association and wears many hats. So all over to you, Miss Patricia Jordan Langford.
Is Kyra still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, children. First, let me congratulate all of the children. I'm thanking you because you were insightful, you participated, asked questions, and so I'm hoping that the skills that you have learned will take you not only today in the summertime, but you will practice every day, takes you right through adulthood. If in the event I don't see you next year, but if I do see you, I would like to know that you have practiced every day what you have been taught today. Now, etiquette is a skill, a life skill that you have to practice, as I said before. It takes you through adulthood, and it coincides with something called leadership skills. When you attend a leadership class for children, at the top of that program are etiquette and manners. Their etiquette has changed over the years. It's changed from Miss Manners. When I was young, they had a book called Miss Manners that you had to read in school, but all of that has changed. So now what has happened is that there is an acronym called ROAR, R-O-A-R. It's easy to remember that, so that if you're doing something that you will say, oh, I'm roaring forward. That's the whole concept. And it's R. R is for respect. That's where you say thank you, you say please, and you do all the things that you should do. O, organization. You have to do that every day. In order to give respect, you have to organize, say, your books, your schoolwork, and everything before you sit in class. A, achievement. How do you achieve? You have to go back to organizing, and you have to get your work structured. You have to study, and all of those things where you organize your mind, and that's how you achieve. The last is responsibility. That responsibility you use every day to become a responsible person. You are responsible for you. You are responsible for being respectful. You are responsible for organizing your life, and you are responsible for achieving from doing your homework, having a purpose, and going forward. So before I continue, Samuel, I'd like you to play the video on dining, formal dining, and then we'll talk about it with the children.
Good morning. My name is Sheila Durant, and I'm the principal here at PS 69, where we educate minds and hearts. This morning, we have a special session for our students, etiquette and fine dining. Welcome.
Good morning. So today we're going to talk about table manners, dining skills, and we're going to talk about etiquette. So you see, I have a poster. We have basic chart, basic dining skills chart, right? Take a look at the chart and then take a look what you see in front of you. Fork is in the left hand, knife is in the right hand. We're going to find out how to eat our bread roll. We take small bite-sized piece, right? Why is it we're going to cut just one small bite-sized piece at a time?
We're going to cut one small bite-sized piece at a time because you wouldn't want to have a big piece and stuff in your mouth.
Very good. So we're going to put our spoon down, right? This is our bread and butter plate. Everybody, your bread and butter plate on the left. Okay, bon appetit. Enjoy your meal. When we chew with our mouths closed, right?
When I first took etiquette, I told my parents, I gave some advice like how you hold a spoon, a knife, and a fork.
All those skills are important for the entire child, not just knowing how to read and write, but also the social skills. So when they grow up, we want them to be productive in society. And we believe that etiquette program will provide those skills for them that will be long lasting, not just for now, but for the rest of their lives.
Okay. We have shortened the video, but I'm sure you've gotten the gist of it. I'm just going to call on Kaya. Kyra, can you tell me if you remember what I taught you and what you learned from that particular video?
Well, from the video about table manners and so, well, when you're eating, you always eat with your mouth closed and you don't take a lot from your plate. You just take a small bite-sized piece, and your plate normally be in the middle and your drink is to the left.
Right.
Oh, right.
And your bread plate to the left.
Yeah.
Okay, the rules of etiquette, as you've seen, that's a formal dining room. But those rules do not change in informal areas like your school cafeteria. The rules remain the same. It's just that you're differently and you behave differently. One of the things you see there, you always have a discussion with, excuse me, you always have a discussion at the table, but you don't scream across the table. You have quiet talk. And it says, if you can all can remember that, quiet speech is a sign of refinement. So there's no need to be raising your voice. Now, at the etiquette presentations, we've had a variety of presentations, not only dining. We've had responsibility, we've had organization, and we've had achievement. I just want to talk briefly on achievement. We don't have the video here, but I've talked to the video. And what I try to do is to have images of the students who are looking at the videos so they can see themselves and they can see where they can go if they apply all those principles. So one of the videos that I really liked also is a little boy. He's little in age, he's 11 years old, but he's very bright. He applies all the principles of ROAR. He's respectful, he's organized, he's a high achiever, and he has great responsibility. And that child is Joshua Beckford. I don't know if you guys remember the video. And you can remember that video. So the reason I talked about that is so that the students, you, Kaya, and all the others, can see and have a purpose and see where you can go if you apply all the principles of ROAR. Now, this takes practice. You have to practice every day at home. When you talk to your parents, you have to be respectful. When you're going to have dinner at least 2 or 3 times a week, ask to set the table. That's how you learn. You talk to your parents. When you're in school, you talk to your teacher respectfully. You speak to any adult respectfully. When you're a student and you have your friends together, you don't be screaming in the hallway. You practice to have quiet speech. Most importantly, you always have to look forward, which is the third principle of ROAR, that you are there to achieve. And Kyra, I noticed that you have a lot of body. What do you want to do? You want to be studying medicine? Okay, you don't know an answer. But you remember in this video of Joshua, he wanted to be, what did he want to be?
He said he wanted to be some kind of
a neurosurgeon. He's only 11. He wants to be a neurosurgeon. And so what is he doing? He is looking at videos of the body. He has a simulator where he takes out the organs, put it back in. He's only 11. But what he's doing is organizing his thoughts. He's practicing. And I certainly hope, I'm speaking to Cara because she's right here, that you have so much potential that you don't even know you have the potential. And when you start applying all these principles, that potential comes to life. It's like a new life without you even recognizing it. People will recognize the change in you, and slowly and slowly you will recognize the change in you also. Now, I had asked you guys to say poems, and I need to tell you the reason why. Poetry has the potential to motivate. It has the potential to make you want to succeed. In fact, if you choose certain poems, that's what it does to you. Inside of you, you have those emotions that come to the surface. And that's what poetry does. You can write your own poetry or you can read others' poetry. So I gave each of you 2 poetries and you had to choose one. Carla, you chose Don't Quit. So are you ready to say that? Okay.
Don't quit. When things go wrong. Oh, what? Don't quit. When things go wrong, as they sometimes will. When the road you're trudging seems all uphill. When the funds are low and the debts are high. And you want to smile, but you have to sigh. When care is pressing you down a bit, rest if you must, but don't you quit. Life is a queer with its twists and turns, as every one of us sometimes learns, and many a failure turns out about when he might have won had he stuck it out. Don't give up, though the pace seems slow. You might succeed with another blow. Often the goal is nearer than it seems, to seem a faint and faltering man. After the struggle has given up, when he might have captured the victor's cup, and he learned too late when the night slipped down how close he was to the golden crown. Success is a failure turned inside out. The silver tint of the clouds of doubt, and you never can tell how close you are. It may be near when it seems afar. So stick to the fight when you're hardest hit. It's when things seem worse that you mustn't quit.
Great. Clap for Kyra. Why did you choose that?
Well, I had to choose between 2 poems, one of my mom's and this one, but this one I felt was encouraging, so I chose this one to encourage.
Good, thank you. Xavier? Is Xavier?
I'm right here.
Okay. Hi, Xavier. How are you?
I'm good.
You're one of my favorite students. You chose I Am.
Yes.
Why?
Actually, I was forced to choose it because the second poem couldn't load.
Sorry? Can hear.
The second poem couldn't load, so I had to choose that one.
Okay. All right. Let me hear you. You have to step further.
Okay.
I am.
I am an awesome, brilliant child. Determined, eternally for greatness. Helpful, intelligent, joyful, kind and loving. Mindful and naturally outstanding. Phenomenal. Questioning, acceptable, smart and talented. Unique, victorious, wise, exciting, youthful, zealous, and then some.
Yeah. That's who you are. And never forget that. Okay? So I know I'm looking at the time. I want to say, I know that Noah did not come today, so we have to skip his poem. But I want to say both to you and Kyra and every other child is there that you have the potential to succeed and go far. And because of your involvement, because you are participating, I want to tell you that there are two prizes. It's going to be the first prize and the second prize, but I think it's the same prize. That the prize would be $50 for you, Xavier, and $50 for Kyra. Is Kyra nearby? Kyra? Yes. And then you send and let me know how we can get that to you. Okay? I'm going to spell my name correctly in the chat box so you can email me. So on that,
Okay, thanks,
and Samuel, and also Marcia for really seeing this session through to the end. Thank you very much. Okay? I can't see all the children. Are they on screen, Marcia?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Are
Teacher
they
Pat
on?
and Mr. Jordan Langford, for carrying us through the session of etiquette. We indeed learned a lot from you. And at this time, I know that we're winding down very quickly. I'll invite our GCA member in Guyana, Miss Margaret Lawrence, who is going to touch on the journal, the SWS journals, which is 2020, and the book Masquerade. Olive to you.
Here.
Miss Margaret Lawrence.
Desiree's here.
At this time, we have 6 minutes.
Desiree's here, Marcia.
Margaret.
Margaret don't seem to be here, but Miss Edgel is.
Okay, so I'll hand this session over to Miss Desiree Edgel, who is going to guide us through the journal and the book.
There are some issues with the internet, I think.
We can't hear you. You're muted.
Desiree on mute.
Sorry, I don't have any information. Sorry, Marcy. Sorry about that. I wasn't given it. Sorry.
I can just play the video.
Emmanuel, Dr. Juliet Emmanuel, can you please do the session on the journal, SWS Journal 2020, and the book?
Okay, all right, that's it. One thing I've learned about being online is that you better do proof. And here is proof right now. Okay, here we go. We have 3 events out there. One is Unrace Ale. I may say that we did that already. We had a moment of silence earlier this month. We also have her remembered in her journal. Her journal is a conglomeration of all the wonderful things we did this summer. Pick up a copy. Give us a donation. It will cost money, so please support us. The next thing that we have to do We have these two wonderful books out there based on Masquerade. Masquerade came out of the Summer Workshop series. If you listen carefully, you will notice that on our website, there is a promo, and you hear Margaret celebrating the book. A nice little blurb, a nice little toast. Encourage your friends to purchase a copy. It's very, very reasonable in cost. And you will be doing us a wonderful favor and supporting our much maligned practice of Masquerade. We're trying to get it up and running, but it's taken a little struggle. And with those words, I turn the podium right back to Marcy, who has been doing a fantastic job all this summer. An amazing job. And we're not forgetting two of our board members sitting there, and they are Rose October and Verna Walker. Right? We're also not forgetting the person behind the scenes who is busy doing all the stitching and the nailing, metaphorically speaking, so that we could get in front and do what we have to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you these people, and I do hope you'll keep on supporting GCA and its Children's Initiative, SWS. And we're supposed to get off at 2:59. Okay? We have exactly, I think, 2 minutes to go. So back to Marcy for the final words.
Thank you so much, Dr. Juliet Emmanuel. It was such a pleasure having SWS and being part of SWS 2020. Thank you to all our teachers, our directors, the board of GCA. We cannot thank you enough. Thank you so much to our supporters. Thank you to our teachers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to our tech. Oh, we could not have done this without you. Thank you so much for the support and encouragement. And we bid farewell to SWS 2020. So please have an enjoyable rest of the summer. Remember, Teacher Claire Patterson Mona's words of be safe, wear that mask so that we can see you alive and well and healthy and wise in 2021 for Summer Workshop Series. Thank you and all the best.
Love you. Claire Goring, Claire Goring. Claire Goring.
And Claire, yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, Teacher Claire.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, Samuel.